Oh boy. Oh. Gutting the RV was not fun. There's things in this world that are fun to do, and then there's taking everything out of a project you spent a week on. I don't know how Jags was breaking in there. He wasn't kidding when he was saying it got warm. So the WrestleMania ticket is bad. I don't think I'm ever getting those again. Outside of myself purchasing them. I mentioned it. I paid for myself to go. Like both Hina and I, we had to pay for our tickets. That was no handouts this time. Won't even be an option next year. I'm not against going out on the other side of the world for Mania, but if I had the choice to go out there for Mania versus just a little bit of extra cash, I will most definitely take a little bit of extra cash. Took it after, you're supposed to take it before. It says on the package to consume before. Tickets are Raw? I thought Raw would be not that bad. That's crazy. I full blown would have thought Raw would have been not that bad. A couple of weeks you get them. Oh, if you get them a couple days out. Oh, like you pick it up from people who were trying to scalp and then they were unsuccessful, or the poor sorry bastards that have to. Something popped up and they have no choice. Those are the ones I feel bad for. I feel bad for those guys. SeatGeek or Ticketmaster. Oh, when they get desperate because they didn't sell enough tickets. Also, HB, how you doing? I haven't seen your name in here in a couple weeks. $1,000 for lower section? God, what would being on the floor even cost? I thought it would be like $1,000 if you're wanting to sit on the floor during an episode of Raw. Wow, I'm exhausted, dude. Oh man. Should I just chug a coffee right now? Is that a bad idea? I'm heavily considering it. Now it looks like we already have some of the mystery wonders coming in. Holy crap, man. It was so hot in the damn RV. Finally got an Evo ETV. How much did that run? Music kicking it off right away. 10 spins. Another 702. I always like when we see that. 702. Kira said, time for the Pow World. Now Pow World is getting a little bit of movement. 480. It's not too bad. Happy you were able to get something you were chasing. He said, huh? Music's ready for some power. I'm gonna start with the ayo, ayo. Yeah, I do feel like I'm gonna collapse right now. So, that being said, I am gonna really quickly make myself like the kind of coffee that I just like slam, you know what I mean? Or slam it. Pound of coffee, yeah, I'm about to. I'm gonna do the instant coffee too, just that straight, pure, geekin' stuff. I'll slam the coffee and then music will get to your 10 packs. I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna do a double. I'm gonna do a double! Oh, somehow I didn't know what I was looking at, and I play the game? Clearly you don't play the game enough. I played, after 5 hours of the game, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of pals. I was like, who the heck are they? Go to H Mart. Yeah, I gotta pick up some more of these Korean instant coffee packs. I'm running low on them from slamming the coffee. Alright, give me like 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, I got 2 packs worth of instant coffee in like 6 ounces. I'm about to get wired! There's half of it. I'll do half for now. Don't know if it's a good idea for me to slam the full 6 ounces there. Let me get the packs on the table so we can start spinning that wheel. Anything else, HB, that you've been that you've picked up recently? Anything else sick nasty? Also, how is the condition of the plastic wrap on that Evo? Unless HB is gone. Oh, right there. Evo is the most expensive one. Doesn't have to be the most expensive. Could just be something else you think's cool. Could just be something else you think's cool, sick, nasty. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, post-war, then you're at Punk Hazard, which I guess a lot of people do count Punk Hazard as Dressrosa, huh? It makes sense. I'm not saying I disagree. Oh yeah, Fishman Island. Fishman Island into Punk Hazard. Music, are you there? Music, music, music. Music, 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 music. What are we at? 8702? He said, I am present. We got 10 times. Oops, didn't mean to click that. Ready to spin that thing, he says. 10 times. Let me get your name in the system for 10 rolls. There we go. Let's see, 10 rows. Here we go. Dead. Good luck, man. Here we friggin' go. 10 times. Right away, the Silver Tempest. We love to see it. Right away with the Silver Tempest, we got the delayed bong. Oh! That was a good little, little stack of slots right there. Perfect order. Perfect order. Vivid, great start so far, man. Great start so far. Ah! Dude, I thought we had the Ascended. I thought we had the Ascended. The House Rising. Come on. We'll take Phantasmal. Definitely would have preferred the Destined, but we'll take the Phantasmal. Holy crap, dude. There you go, music. There you go, music. Oh! That Hidden Fates, dude. It teases. It teases. Ah! It continues to tease. Hidden Fates is kind of rude, man. It's kind of rude. Not bad at all. We got Phantasmal, 3 Chaos, 2 Perfect, 3 Silver Tempest, and a Vivid Voltage. That is one heck of a time right there, man. That is one heck of a time. Decided I'm going to start playing One Piece again, and dude at LCS is going to show you how to play Riftbound. Dude, I'm excited for you to play Riftbound. One Piece 2. Also, I've heard the Naruto card game is actually, like, the way it plays apparently is straight gas. So I'm very excited about that, knowing that the game itself is really good. Because the cards already look phenomenal. But now finding out the gameplay itself is going to be really good has me pretty excited for Naruto to come out. Maybe I'll start reading Naruto. Who knows? Who knows? He said, I'll take it. Don't say that yet. We gotta see what you got hidden in these packs, man. Plastic and ETBs were perfect. Seller kept them in a protector. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was heartbroken. On Saturday, I went to check up on some of my sealed stuff, and my Celebrations Poké Center ETB. I don't know what happened. Maybe I forgot the condition. Something happened, but the ETB, the plastic on the front, was gashed. And I was like, oh, come on. That one hurt to find. That one hurt to find. All right, we're gonna start. We'll do reverse release. I like doing a reverse release. Alrighty. Chaos Rising. We need to start getting some more OP English. If I remember right, we do have more on the way. I think we have more OP 16 on the way, Battle. I'm pretty sure we do. Not sure what deck we're using Riftbound, but on Monday I'm gonna figure it out. What deck archetype do you generally like? You like Control, don't you? So if you like Control, you want to play in the colors either green, purple, and blue. You want some kind of combination with green, purple, and blue. Music, good luck. We got Chaos Rising. Oh, does that show me a Ultra? I thought we had an Ultra right away to kick things off, man. Much better than last time. I'll probably play Naruto if it's good. I've seen some things. I've seen a couple people talk about their play experience of Naruto at Gen Con, and they were saying the game is just really, really good. Deoxys, Ferocid, and oh, there's a frog. Let's hope this is a sign for the big frog. Let's hope this is a sign for the big frog. No, they were saying some, I mean, we don't have official, I don't think anyone's allowed to talk about how it actually plays because it's still in alpha right now, right? But they were saying, like, you know how most card games, the first 2 turns is really just like, you play your mana source and you play like a small unit and you're just trying to get ready. Apparently, like, turn 2, you're doing crazy combos immediately. Like, combos all over the board, non-stop, like, action as soon as it's turn 2. Like, no one's allowed to attack on turn 1. And then turn 2, it's like, all out. I'm like, that sounds honestly kind of, that sounds very desirable. That sounds like a lot of fun. Isn't that how Yu-Gi-Oh is? Well, Yu-Gi-Oh, it'll do that on turn 2 and then you lose. Versus what I'm hearing for Naruto, it's kind of like the game is made to have all that action going on turn 2. Show me illustration. Come on, Chaos. We're scaling up. We gotta scale up for music. Come on. We need more than that frog back there. Hope this doesn't do that. Well, like, Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't think the intention in the beginning was for it to, like, it was supposed to be a very slow playing game. Yu-Gi-Oh, it's just power creep that did that to Yu-Gi-Oh. Like, I love Yu-Gi-Oh, but there's a lot of game choices and game design that made it power creep to do that. Come on! Decidui. We like the double rares, but we don't like them that much. We need something crazy. Let's get music a grader. Let's get him something to send out. Get it graded and slabbed. Come back a 10. Come on. Just need that damn frog. Now we're looking for the Meowth or the Zygarde. Come on. Come on, come on. We need a good start to the day here. Turtonator. Energy Swata. Eveltal. Again, we like the doubles, but we don't like them that much. This needs to pick it up. This needs to pick it up. Hit him with that bruh. I mean, it's all fine if we get a lizard here. It's all fine, we get that lizard. Please. We got Nimble. Darumaka. Suicune. Oh boy. Silver Tempest, please. We need some saving. He said time to pick it up. We need, it's beyond that, man. It's beyond that. We need saving now. We need some saving here for music, please. We gotta do the card trick. Yellow cards. Energy. Come on. Show me a gallery. Show me a secret. Oh, I'm gonna headbutt something, dude. We got 2 more packs of silver. We need saving. We need saving. Fist bump, wapya. Come on, something for music, something for music. Show me a gallery. Show me secret. Oh, lordy. Now I'm stressed the hell out. We're not even an hour to the stream. I'm stressed the hell out. I'm stressed. I'm stressed. Come on. We do need saving. Show me a gallery. Oh man, show me secret. Oh, music, I'm gonna lose my head right now. I am gonna go headbutt a wall very, very hard. Please. Please. Maybe more than a saving. We're gonna do the old style. We're gonna do how I used to. This is how I used to break right here. That's how we do the slow roll. Come on. You like a jolty on reverse? Oh my god. Oh my god. Music. I apologize on that one, man. We gotta hit you an absolute bomb out of Power World now. Power World, you gotta hit a bomb. You gotta hit an absolute bomb out of Power World. Ain't no way. We'll just do this. Not how we wanted to start the day, man. He said I'll have to try again. He said that just means I'm building up to pity. He said building up for something big. One 1938702. You're due now, man. You got that D-U-E, you are due. Anything good from the last box of Marvel, asks David Trang. Nothing crazy. That's what I could say. Like, straight up nothing super crazy. X-Men's last words from the packs he opened. His last word says, well, it's ready for someone. That's what he said. He said it's ready for someone. Let's get Power World updated. Abraham getting in there. Oops. So Crest needs his Dragon Ball. Speaking of Dragon Ball, let me fix this on the sheet real quick. 2 packs of Marvel. Appreciate the heads up there. We'll do that right now. Actually, we might have some mystery pack orders in too. Let me see. Let me just get the order numbers on the sheet. Let me get the order numbers on the sheet. Damn, site is taking its sweet time today. We've had all kinds of internet issues today. I gotta figure out who in the heck Cox is actually gonna try to get in here and help. Las Vegas's ISP options are very awful. I see it right there, 2 packs. Magic the Gathering. Let's get this ready. I'll grab the box. Is the music too loud? It seems like it's way too loud. Seems like it is way too loud. How about that? Is that better? Still too loud? Let's try negative 40. Or no, let's do 38. Negative 38. There we go. That looks a little bit better. I know it's Abra, but I definitely read that as Abra, like abracadabra. Is the Chillet Dragon Whisperer the chase of Palworld? The biggest chase out of Palworld is going to be the golden card. There's a gold, full gold, of the good old little cat. The little cat companion helps you, does so much work, man. But yeah, the soul is the #1 chase. I'll send you a link to it right now. And that's the chase right there. So how's this Marvel stuff? Dude, this stuff's pretty great. Let me pull up my list here, actually, of Marvel. So we can follow along. Another fun fact. The Fantastic Car was banned on Monday. I'm curious how much it dropped after the ban. Oh, it's still like a $45 card, even though it's banned. It's still like a $45 card. I thought it getting banned was gonna destroy it. I was ready for that card to go pew. Saw the Chillet. I mean, Chillet's very close. Chillet Dragon Whisperer, it's very close to the value of that soul card. Alrighty. So better than Palworld? There's a pretty decent chance with Magic the Gathering at getting a pack that's worth more than what you pay for the pack. There's a very solid chance. All right, we got 1 through 5, 6 through 10 here. David Trang. 2 backpacks. So these 2 up here, right? That's what you mean? These 2 up here, opposite of what I choose. Perfect. I got my list pulled up here. Yeah, I'm happy to see the Fantastic Car still doing pretty solid. Alrighty. Collect the boosters. I gotta be careful, man. The more collector boosters and Magic we open this room, the more I want to go out and buy another collector booster and then just rip it apart, man. I'm so Magic pilled right now from my friend group all playing so much Magic, it's killing me. Here we go. The Unliving Legionnaire. Freaky looking art, man. A Volcanic Villain. Brave Brawler. Ant-Man Colony Commander. Look, he's on a soda can. Vision. Quantum Reduction. Look at MODOK. Farseek. Love the artwork on this one. There's definitely someone that's made a matte with this artwork, because it's really good artwork. Now, Blake, guys of Thor. There's Abomination on the scene. We got a swamp. All right, meat and potatoes. Here we go. Super Scroll. You got Black Market Connections. You got 8-Ball there. I'm playing with Bullseye. We got Dark Fortress. Pretty decent land, especially with the scene there. Come on, where are the mythics at? Oh, nice, nice, nice. Speaking of mythics, there's the Synthesizer. The Synthesizer. That's actually a very solid card to hit. Very, very solid card. On the source materials. And a Super Adaptoid on the rare extended. Come on. We need better. We need better. Off of that pack, we need better. We need better. Ain't no way we're gonna just get the one mythic rare from the source materials and call it a day. Hell no. Come on. We need better. I am Iron Man. Love the Doombots training regimen. U.S. Agent. Wakandan Shield Guard. There's the Gallant Citizen. Bloggy Nelson. Bullseye on the scene. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Behind the swamp. Start us with a mythic. Start us with a mythic. It's a rare. Rocket-powered Goblin Glider. We need more mythics. King Solomon's Frogs. Dude, where are all the mythics? What the hell? We got the source materials here. Escape to the Wilds. That's actually a solid card. Looks like a logo. Rare logo foil. There's Sentry on the foil logo. There's gotta be something in here. I'm gonna say that was very similar to the 2 packs that we saw from X-Men. It was very similar. There's gotta be something hiding in this box. That's ridiculous. Not very happy with our start to the day today, man. I came in here exhausted. I came in here tired. I almost called it. I didn't want to stream. Said the show must go on. All for that? Come on. David Trang. I apologize for what those packs produced, man. We got a couple more jabs going into it. We have 1, 9, 3, 8, 7, 3, 8. We got the good luck wishings. Let me get updated on our pack orders so we can get the order numbers. There's gotta be something. We're only 4 packs deep. We're at 2 packs. That is 1938753. And then right after that, David Trang with 1938756. All right, music, you're up first. We have 1 through 4 on the left, and 5 through 8 on the right. Pick your poison. Cusco's poison. Poison for Cusco. He's thinking. He's a thinker, he thinks. He's a thinker, he thinks. Front on the left, okay? Boink! We got 1 more. 3rd on the right. 1, 2, 3. Boink. There we go. Best of luck, music. Shoot, man. What do I gotta do to get another Avatar collector booster so I can open another one? I really want to do it. It's not smart to, but I really want to do it. We say the nay. Oh, let me get my list open. We have the right order? 53? Yes, we do. I'll pull it up later. Vision of Love. Repulsor Blast. Love the artwork on that one. Black Widow Double Agent. Not bad on the uncommon. White Tiger. Sif Spearmaster. Miss Cloak Herald. Bucky Barnes. Gosh, it's the original design of Bucky. That's funny. Take up the shield on the scene. There's our mountain. Show me a mythic. Oh, we got a mythic. Show me a big mythic. Show me a good one. Oh, damn. Wait, hang on. Hang on. Is that what I think it is? Is that what I think it is? Oh, it is. It is, it is, it is. It is, it is, it is. Loki, Lord of Misrule. In foil. That pays for the pack right there, music. That pays for the pack right there. Choose target creature you control. Each creature you control other than a chosen creature will copy that creature in turn, except it isn't. Whoa. Well, that's kind of nasty what that card does. I understand now why it's a beefy one. Puppet Master. Don't think I've ever seen this card. First time seeing it. It is a big set. I get it. Look, we're at 370 in the set. I get it, but crazy we haven't seen it before. Monica the Marble on the source material non-hollow. Oh. I want to believe this is an error. 2-for-1 shrimp combo. It came with agua. And right behind it, hollow logo of Captain America, Wings of Freedom. That was a good pack. That right there, that was a very solid pack. Super, super solid pack. Definitely paid for more than itself right there. Very nice. Very nice. So that's the kind of pack we want to see when we open up Magic. That right there is what we want to see. Battle asking if music finally is playing Magic the Gathering. Shrimp combo with the Egwa. Alright, pack number 2. See if we can strike the iron while it's hot. Atlantis Attacks. That'd be terrifying. Pim Technologies. Avengers Hangar. Pim Particles. Hellcat. Undying Vigilante. We got Spectacular Tactics. Mob Lookout. Stick! Red Hulk. Alright, meat and potatoes. Show me another mythic right here. It's a rare. Show me a dinosaur. You got Giant Man. Right behind it. Oh, shoot. It's a mythic. Captain America Team Leader. That is the first time we've seen that artwork. That's a sick one. Mythic on the extended art. Avengers! Assemble. That's sick. That is sick. Congrats on that hit. Another mythic rare hit. We got Hawkeye on the scene. There's the source materials of Storm, Force of Nature. Non-hollow mythic. Another logo! Oh, this is actually a really solid one to hit. What the heck, dude? What the heck? There you go, music. Name more. It's also hollow. It's also a hollow. And Namor seeing a decent amount of play because of how good of a merfolk he is. That was a really good 2 packs right there, both with foil logos. That was sick, man. That was sick. Luck turning around does seem so is with that. Battle said that the the tokens would be too hard. What is a token creature? Gosh. You gotta, like, you did get a bunch of mythics out of these packs. One 9-3 8753. Pretty dang nice, pretty dang nice. Let's keep going in that direction, you know what I'm saying? Let's keep that kind of energy going. David Trang, we gotta get you something. We gotta get you something. You have 756 coming up. All right, what are you thinking? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Left 2, right 2. You also 2 middle ones. Right out of the center. Right out of the middle. Good luck, David Trang. You just saw 2 really good packs. Let's hope the first 4 packs, those were the packs we needed to get out of the way, and the rest of the box will be straight gas. please. We gotta see something cool. Come on. We got the Brutes, Los Diablos, Hydra Infiltration, Evil's Thrall, Agent Maria Hill, Maria, Fantastic Bounce. Love that. Spider-Gwen. We got General Thunderbolt. Turns into a Red Hulk eventually, huh? The Thing. All right. Meat and potatoes. Oh, it's a vehicle. It's a vehicle. It's in blue. Why do we keep... Here's what kills me. The Fantastic Car is the same rarity. I gotta remember, Fantastic Car is 3 colorless, so I stopped juking myself out. My God, it's the same slot, man. We got Tragic Arrogance. Oh, featuring Doom. That's sick. Got a logo. Well, you got the non-hollow, now you got the... Or you have the hollow, now you have the non-hollow. Sentry. There we got Steely Resolve. Show me something big back here. We need something big. We need something big. And Thunderbolt's Conspiracy. Bruh, come on. Oh, we got an art card. At least have a gold foil. Come on. Mjolnir. We're always looking for Mjolnir, never find it. Show me a gold foil. Damn it. I mean, that's still pretty sick. That's still pretty sick. Pack number 2. Come on. We need to come to life for David Trang over here. Abraham said comic cover time. Yeah, it is long overdue comic cover time. Come on. Come on. Super Strength. Aim Scientist, Giant Growth, Wonder Man, Madam Mask, Beast Mode, and our Demon Gangsters, Tiger Shark. There's our Source Materials and Mr. Fantastic and our Swamp. Okay, come on. See Orange. I want to see a Mythic. We got a Rare. There's still some good rares. Spider-Man New Champion. We like a Spidey. Damn. That's quite the angle, huh? We got the Panther Idol, Mind's Eye. When an opponent draws a card, may pay 1. If you do, draw a card. That's not a bad one. It's not a bad one at all. The extended art. There we got Leader. I'm kind of sick of seeing this Leader card. I don't know why. Maybe I just don't like Leader. Source Materials. Love this one. One of my favorite source materials. The mechanized production. Okay, come on. Come on. And Taskmaster on the non-hollow foil. Show me a foil! Incredible Hulk, yeah! David Trang. I don't know what to say, man. You were definitely do something huge out of that one. A couple really good cards. Well, we were looking for a banger. We were most definitely looking for a banger there. That was his Spider Cheeks. Yeah, that's what kind of got me stun locked there. I was like, damn, they really went in on the detail on the singular butt cheek there on that artwork on that card. Someone got them all? ... When you say it like that, I have reason to believe that you're talking about yourself. Unless you're not. Music said, it was me! It was me, right here. It was me. I did it. I did it. That's what music just did. We'll add another box. He said, try my luck. When I get back to the desk, we'll add the new order number, and then we will add more to the box. Or to that, we'll just refill it. That's what I'm trying to say. We'll refill it. For the night, for sure, David Trang. We'll be here. You take care, man. You take care. Sorry I wasn't able to get you something crazy out of those packs. Was really hoping for you. I know you're collecting the set heavy, so always hoping that we can get you some of the chases you got to finish out that set. (193 8756). Battle with the good luck wishings. We haven't seen anything absolute rock your socks off of this box yet, so we are definitely due. There's got to be something hiding here. There's got to be something hiding. Looks like that's the only update I'm seeing in the store, so we'll get to that one. Let me add it. And then I also need to add... I gotta refill the item in the store. Give me a second to do that. $193,879. Oops, I keep forgetting it's 12 packs in the collector booster. Alright. Putting a new box of the collector boosters in the store. Nice little sealed box in there. Let's update this. $7.99. Good luck, man. Good luck. Here we go. Here we go. He said he's trying his luck. You do a little bit. You do a little bit more, especially after the wheel spins we did earlier today. We got to see something crazy. We have not seen anything absolute nasty out of this box yet. We got to see something nasty. Love that art card. Very sick art card. So due for something. Come on. Crowd of the true believers. Atuma. Shulky. We got the city pigeon. What the hell? We got the taxi driver. Hobgoblin. Madam Hydra. We got our planes. All right, come on. We got a rare Taskmaster on the holo. Seize the day on the extended artwork, non-holo. Another logo, Storm. Nice. Music building up a good collection of the logos. Got a source material, Heroic Intervention. Not a bad one on the Mythic. And in the back, we have Nick Fury on the scene in holo. We got the art card here. I was showing it earlier. Iceman and Firestar. You got Spidey in the background there too. This one's a fun artwork. It is a fun artwork. We'll do 2 packs at a time between sleeving and casing. I really want to see what we've got hiding in here, man. Hell Carrier Strike. Featuring Nick Fury. There's something has to be hiding, man. Something has to be hiding. Tigra. We still haven't seen a Devil Dinosaur either, man. Daily Bugle Reporters. Wild Pack Squad. Goliath. There's our scene. Blazing Crescendo. Alright. Here we go. We got a rare Captain America shield. That's not a bad rare. Especially in foil. It's not a bad rare at all. We got Overwhelming Stampede. All of Wakanda running at your face. Scientist Supreme of AIM. Non-holo rare with the extended. There's a fan favorite. Deadly Dispute on the holo source materials card. And oh, we got a cool one. We got a cool one. It's a rare, but still cool. We do love these. A comic panel of the Super Soldier Serum. I think it's a much nicer when you just kind of drink it and then turn into that. It doesn't look as painful with these 3 panels versus other panels I've seen of him going that transformation there. Super Soldier Serum on the comic panels. Foil! Always like to see these cards in foil. Always like to see it when we hit a foil version. Some stuff likes to hide. We got 2 more packs here. Something has got to be hiding. There's just no way. Captain America's shield. Alrighty, last 2 packs. Come on. Come on! We're looking for a friggin' comic. We want a classic comic. We want a classic comic, we want a Mind Stone. We've still only seen 1 Mind Stone on this channel. I cannot believe that, man. Ant-Man's Army. Over the weekend, I actually played against someone that was running a Soul Stone in their deck. And she was putting in some work with that Soul Stone, man. It's a scary thing. Colin Wing. There you got Beast. And there, as a music and I call, the Skibbity Beast. You got the dogs out. Inspired Fire. Virtuous Variant. Iceman and Firestar. Hey, we got the art card of that earlier. There's our scene. We got an island. We got Superhero Civil War. Look at that iconic artwork right there. Iron Man versus Cappy Amy. That's a cool saga. We got Fight for the Throne. Got another logo of Elektra. Not a bad one to hit right there. Elektra on the rare. Daughter of the Hand. Got our source materials. Seize the Day. And in the back, foil logo of the Winter Soldier. Wow, you're getting so many of the logos, dude. You're getting so many of the logos. Very nice. Especially that one in foil. What are you saying, Limitless? What does that mean? We like the logo cards because they look cool. They look sick nasty, you know what I mean? Come on, final pack here. Give us the juice. Go nuts! Wakandan Drone Flock, Spider Woman, Iron Fist, Living Weapon, Armored Assailant, Romantic Rendezvous, Imperial Cosmographer. There's Invisible Woman on the scene, Mountain. Okay, come on. Serpent Society on the rare foil. Now we got the Orbital Vibranium Bomb on the rare extended. Ultron Machine Overload, Overlord, my goodness. One of my favorites from the scene cards. There we got Heroic Intervention on the Mythic. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna remove the token, okay? Come on. We need a comic cover here. We need a comic cover. We got a comic cover. We got a comic cover and it's a really cool one, dude. It is a really, really, really cool one. Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu. There we go. Gosh, man, these comic covers. Shang-Chi. That is a very, very cool one to see, man. Super cool one to see. If I remember right, yeah, this one's a top 4 card. What do you do, Shang-Chi, for you to be climbing up so much? Like, Shang-Chi is literally the the 3rd best comic cover to hit right now, is Shang-Chi. What do? You may activate abilities of this creature you control as though... Wait, you may activate abilities of creatures you control as though they had haste. Tap 2, add 2 mana of any one color, spend this only activated ability. Oh! That is a good card. That is a good card. That is sick, man. That is very, very cool. Congrats on that. Among other really cool hits. Among other really, really cool hits. We're gonna get this all sleeved and cased up. Like I said, a handful of lucky hits on the Mythic Rares. And just overall, some really cool cards hit out of that. Some really, really cool cards hit out of that. Man, the journey continues looking for that goddamn Mind Stone. We saw one out of the first box and haven't seen one since. I don't know how many we need to see. We are definitely beyond due For a mind. At this point, we should be seeing a Thanos Mind Stone, dude. The $1,700 Thanos. We gotta get that. Shoot. One 9 3 8 7 9 9. We love it. We love it.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Alrighty, the collector booster pack in store. The single pack has been refreshed. We have a brand new box listed. We got 3 spots left on Dawn of Palpagos. Oh no, 2 spots. Pardon me. We got 2 spots. Maybe? It's still loading. Let me hit a refresh, see what's happening. Come on, Palpagos. Still not loading? Oh, there we go. There we go. Speaking of that music. Speaking of that. Looks like a couple more spins at the wheel gonna come out. Holy crap, I don't know if this is the internet or the website today. Forever getting in there with 3 spins on the wheel. Three, 8, 8, 1, 2. All right, let me get that added. Three times. Have that Q. 8, 8, 1, 2. Here we go. 3 spins. Good luck. Oh, I thought we had prismatic. God dang it. Chaos Rising, sandwiched right in the middle between those other 2 that we want to see. Come on, we got to see something crazy. Give us one of the crazy packs today. Well, I always say it. I'd rather dig deep into one than to have a spread, if that makes sense. You dig deep into one, you've got a higher chance of seeing something out of the set. We haven't seen an SAR out of this Wonder Wheel yet. Good luck, forever, many. Come on. We got Felipe, Crobat, Cobalion on the double rare again. I'm kind of sick of the double rares. We've been seeing a bunch today already. We've been seeing a bunch already. We got Zubat, doesn't have eyes. Trubbish, Prism Tower, and an Ampharos. Bro, come on, come on. We gotta see something crazy today out of the wheel. We haven't seen anything crazy out of the wheel. Be right here. Be right here. Come on. Something cool. We got the Deoxyshamine Ultra. Oh man, we gotta, I don't know what's going on with the wheel today, folks. We gotta see something out of the wheel. We had a bunch of spins today. We haven't seen anything out of the wheel yet. We gotta get there, bro. We gotta get there. Something's gotta be building up to something crazy. That was forever many. One 938-8812. MSR said, I will do my best to bestow mojo upon the wheel. We got the MSR mojo being wished. That's a strong force to be reckoned with. Down to 2 on Pal World. Only 2 spots left. Chaos Rising at 10. We got Dragon Ball number 7. Alright, this is gonna be number 18 that we do next when it comes to Dragon Ball. Pitch Black is in the store. I saw something else that has a little bit of movement on it. Oh, Terrestrial Gathering. We only have 3 total breaks left of this. Let me actually put this one up on the screen. We'll replace screen 2 with it. Or no, you know what? We'll replace screen 3. We'll do right here. Oh, I thought I was going to be able to cheat. Let's see, 20. Or I don't have that here. Pokemon, Scarlet Violet, Terrestrial Gathering, 2 box. Random, yes, random. Wow, I put random and number. I'm out. Send me home. Send me home. I put Rambumber is what I just typed out. Rambumber. I already said I'm tired. I'm exhausted. So much so I was gonna cancel the stream today, folks. I was gonna do it. I was gonna just go home, knock out. I wanted to do so, but do I want to do more? Give the people what they deserve. Honestly, I'm not doing any favors here. We gotta hit some cooler cards, man. We're running cold enough for people to tell me I should have stayed home. Here's what I gotta do one of these times. I have learned there's a new viral coffee combo from Korea. And Korea's batting average for coming up with wild new espresso drinks that are delicious. Their batting average is pretty damn high. The most recent one I remember getting super into, you get a nice sweetened peach tea and you add espresso to it. Oh my god, it's so good. That is a very, very, very good caffeinated beverage, I tell you what. You hear it and you're like, huh? Peach tea with shots of espresso? I don't know about that. Then you try it. And you go, oh, okay. The newest one, which I'm actually really excited to try. I keep forgetting to bring it from home. You add espresso to a white Monster. You know the white energy drinks? The white Monsters? You just apparently adding espresso to that makes it just delightful. I have a white Monster at home. I keep forgetting to bring it here because I actually have never tried the espresso in the office here, but maybe I'll try it for that. Hot or white no, definitely cold. You're making yourself like an iced coffee with that mixed beverage. My heart just palpitated thinking about that combination. I think about that combo and I feel alive. There's a skip in the beat of my heart, and not because of the palpitations. It's because that combo makes me feel like I would feel alive again. Actually, those don't even have that much caffeination, I thought. The White Monsters? White Monster caffeine content. Yeah, 150. That's not even bad. 150? How much caffeine's in a shot of espresso, though? That's the real question here. 64. No, okay, so I did remember that right. So it's like 220-ish, 210. I mean, it's exactly 214, but that's not awful. Bang, those energy drinks, remember before they got sued into oblivion and now they don't exist anymore, but they were on top of the world for a long time? Bang, those had 300. But it's good to know a white monster is closer in line with like a tall can of Red Bull than it is with the like Celsius and Alani News, because those ones have 200. 300 is ungodly. That's what Bang had. And Bang was doing super well. There was a whole culture around Bang energy drinks. And then they got sued. And goodbye. Back in the day, it was strong, only had like 100 per bottle. I don't think I've heard of that. That's the first time I've heard of that beverage. Balls. Worst I ever did. I drank a Bang, so I'm at 300. That's the daily recommended right there. Celsius has 300? I thought Celsius had 200. Celsius in general is 300? Shoot. This whole time I thought Celsius had 200. I know Alani News have 200. I drank a Bang, so I'm at 300. Then, I don't know why, but I ordered an Americano. Drank the Americano. Then I had to go, at the time I had to film at a matcha cafe. So I went to the matcha cafe. We made a matcha latte for pictures and stuff, and then I ended up drinking the matcha latte. That was all within 2.5 hours. I remember after we were done at the cafe, we went to a Walmart to pick up some groceries and stuff. And my buddies with me, they were like, hey, can you stop like speed walking? And I was like, I'm just walking, what do you mean? They're like, you're walking so fast. I was like, I promise you, I'm not trying to walk fast. And then I just looked up and I went, why is everything so bright? Oh my god, it's so vivid. Everything is so clear. After that, I've never consumed that much caffeine again. I was definitely pushing myself there. I didn't even do it intentionally. I drank the Bang because I wanted an energy drink. I drank the Americano because I just wanted a coffee because the coffee sounded good. Not for the caffeine, but I just wanted a coffee. And then I drank the matcha latte not thinking about it because the matcha latte sounded good and I just wanted to drink and it was free. So I just had the 2 other drinks just to have drinks, forgetting how much goddamn caffeine are in both of those 2 things. But everything was so bright. Holy crap. I don't even know if I'd call that hardcore as much as it's just stupid. Like, that's an amount where it's like, it wouldn't be surprising if I had to take a trip, or a quick trip to the hospital. Celsius heat is 300. I don't think I've ever seen a Celsius heat. Four Loko was killing people, alcohol plus the caffeination. Yeah, now the new Four Lokos don't have caffeine in them. Which is funny, because I thought they did. I just, like, whenever I go to EDC, I usually get Four Lokos. And I always got them because, like, oh, there's caffeine in it. Need that for be able to do the dance to the rhythm. Turns out there was never any caffeine in it ever since they brought it back to EDC. I was just letting the rhythm bring me back to life. Got busted down, only 3 locos. It's no longer 4. 3 locos. Ryan. Or as I sometimes like to say, Rono. He said, oh no, oh no. Oh no, it's oh no, says he. Oh man, I still can't get over this, dude. I bought a Magic the Gathering deck and it said, oh, we'll get that to you. May of 2027 is when you can expect it to arrive. I said, well, May of 2027? I'm gonna have like 4 other Magic decks build out by then. What the heck do you mean 2027? Even like March. I understand March. I don't understand May. That's too long. Did you get your invite to the Pokemon Center yet? I don't think I did. That might be a little concerning. Power World almost there. Tokida is there. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Stupid email from stupid Kickstarter. I'm done with the Kickstarters, man. I got absolutely destroyed on one of them. Yeah, I don't have an invite for that. Should I be concerned? I'm actually very stressed about that. Why don't I have one? Who do I have to shake? I'm gonna like grab somebody by the head and start shaking their head wondering where it is. Why don't I have an invite? I'm gonna do a thing where I grab him by the neck, shake him around like Bart. Yeah, I don't got Jack Diddley squat. Is it in my spam? It's not in my spam. Maybe they'll send it a day after all the 3 pass people suit up. Oh, Ryan Ono flexing the 3-day pass. Ryan Ono flexing the 3-day pass. There's so many Kickstarter TCGs right now, it's insane. Yeah, everybody saw how crazy Cyberpunk went, and they went, oh, me too! Here's where I've gone, okay? Last year, if you ask me, would you rather there be new TCGs or TCGs partnering with other existing ones to incorporate their IP in there? Last year, I would have said, oh, we need more competition in the TCG space. Like, yeah, we could use some new games. You ask me today, I say, hell no. We got too many goddamn games. We got too many. Just sell your IP, bro. Do some kind of license agreement, get your damn IP out there and put it on an existing game. That's all we need. We don't need any more new games. We got too many new games. Way too many. Look, I'm excited for Naruto. Don't get me wrong. I'm excited for the Cyberpunk one. Don't get me wrong. But hot diggity dog, dude. Too many games. Way too many. What other friggin' TCGs do we have that are popping up here? Oh, I don't see any right now on Kickstarter. Yeah, I don't see any, dude. Would it be under cards? Yeah, it would. I see a bunch of tarot cards. But I don't see any other TCGs. What I'm hoping is the insane success of the Cyberpunk TCG has other people going, we don't stand a chance. And they calm it the hell down. We don't need more TCGs. Like Naruto comes out next year, I think we just chill off of that for a while. For a while. Bandai pumping out TCGs like it's like bunnies. Gundam, Digimon, One Piece, Dragon Ball again. Now Naruto. World War Woke? This site's taking forever to load. I kind of want it to take so long it doesn't load. I don't know if I want to see this. It won't load. Did you send me a virus? Should I have not clicked that? Am I gonna get in trouble? What the hell is this? What in the AI bullcrap? Oh, Jesus. This AI is so bad, it didn't even actually spell out the word homeless. Oh, Jesus, dude. How much are they charging? Retailer card? Yeah, because people are... Yeah, sign up. Retailer sign up. Dude, this is literally like one dude that's doing this. This is one guy. How much are these? 2 packs for $24. These packs are more expensive than Pokemon cards. These cards cost more than Pokemon cards. How many cards in each pack? 12 card booster packs. I just feel like something like this should not be illegal. I don't know. It's so on the nose. It's not even clever. Reminds me of all the NFT stuff. It's not far from it. It's not far from it. Pagos is ready. Yeah, let's see some Pal World. Let's see some fun products. I want to go stick my head in the sand after looking at that product, man. Normally I say thank you for sharing with the class. That one, Limitless, I'm gonna be honest, maybe that one was better left being a buried in the sand there. At least Divorced Dads was funny. At least Divorced Dads was funny. I still think it's stupid that they tried turning it into a game. That was their downfall. Divorced Dads, if they kept it collectible cards and it was a meme and it was all that, good. But they tried to turn it into a game that people would play. That was a blunder right there. That is where they messed up. Dawn of Palpagos. 1 box. This is random number 10. Don't want to play the game, just want the funny cards. Yeah, I mean, that is the biggest thing I have when it comes to people that are making new TCGs. If you're just trying to make it and only focus on the collector side, it's not going to do well. We've seen many games that think they can get away with just doing the collector aspect and just making a oh, I almost said a bad word. Making a really bad game. Oh, there was one game that did that super recently. The gameplay was awful. Oh, it was MetaZoo. Gameplay from MetaZoo was absolute trash. But like I said, in the opposite of that, Naruto. Hearing raving reviews in the positive side. Everyone's super impressed and super happy with the gameplay of Naruto. And do you know what happens when you have a game that has a really good game first? You get One Piece. One Piece, strong IP. Do not get me wrong. Strong IP. But One Piece gameplay is really, really good. And that is what got it its growing success in the beginning. People always underestimate how important it is to have a good playing game when making a TCG. You gotta do it, man. You gotta do it. You leave that out, nobody care. Folks, this is Pal World Dawn of Palpagos by the Single Box Random number 10. We're gonna open some of these and shoot, man. I'm gonna wanna just go home and play some Pal World. I just wanna play more Pal World. It's been too long. Here we go, folks. On the die. We got 10 times. Good luck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And there is 10 times. We have our 10 pips 10 times. There's our ore there. Should really give Pal World a shot someday. It's fun, man. It is fun. I definitely spend a lot more time in the base building aspect of it, where like I'm in the base running around, building stuff, doing all that, than I do traveling and doing the open world stuff. I just have a little bit too much fun with the whole idea of like optimizing your like workers and your production, and I don't know. Games like Sally, is it Sally's? What was it? Sally's Cafe? Sally's Restaurant? Like the games where you're running a restaurant or something? I've always had a lot of fun with that. So anytime there's like the base building aspect of it, that's where I have the most fun. Boom. Ever play Overcooked? I like Overcooked. It's just Overcooked is not like you're very much doing everything, you know what I mean? I'm talking about the games where you're overseeing it. And like you're getting employees and people, like you're kind of managing everything. I like those games a lot. Overcooked is just stressful. Overcooked is stressful when you're playing with another person. And then the other person, you're like, you need to do this, this, and this. And then they try doing a little too much. And because they try doing a little bit too much, you fall behind. Warbomb, Pro Legend, Wildpaw. Yeah, Limitless. It just sounds like it's a bunch of people that are just making AI-generated cards, and they think that's enough for them to be very rich and famous, so, you know. It's okay. We have a couple less lakes in the world, but they were able to generate their awful... They probably even use AI to generate the game itself. So there's a very high chance the game itself doesn't even actually work. I didn't even think about that. You think the guys that are making these TCGs, pumping them all out of the butt, you think they're sitting down and making an actual functioning, fun game to play? Or do you think they're just typing it in? They're typing in that prompt and they're like, oh, I don't know how to play it, but it's probably fun. Send me your money. That's what they're doing. Found an egg on the number 1. Life Monk on the 6. Found a couple more of these. They went from being super hard to find to I'm catching a couple. I like the Life Monk. I got Solarite, number 6. Foxbox on the 6. 5 on the Valet. And there we got Wumpo on the number 3. And there's the Pangolin rocket launcher on the number 4. I think I can almost unlock the Pangolin. I need to get more, what's it called? Ancient civilization parts. I don't have enough of those. That's number 4, going out to Dominator Booze on the... Is that a rare? I thought it was a double rare. It will die down though, type on it in. So many AI TCG games. Yeah, it's or TCGs rather. That's like said, TCG game. Wish I liked the Atelier games more than I do. The gameplay concepts are usually my jam. Atelier? What's that?
Hey, also, I forgot to tell you.
Yeah.
Printer's not working, so if at some point, but
okay.
I'm printing in the football room, so there's no rush.
Yeah.
Whenever.
No, good. Oh, it's because the Wi-Fi's down, and like it's just down overall, so it's messing up everything.
Okay.
Today, after everyone's offline, I'm gonna go through and get that cleared. Yeah, no, thank you. Ruby on the number 1. Ragnar Hawk on the 0. Dunmud on the 7. Double rare Chill It Dragon Whisperer. This is the one we're looking to get in an SSP. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. This one's number 5 for Hinatak on the double rare, and Pangullet on the number 8 on the rare. Forgot who recommended Gotcha Kuka due to memory issues, but you like it? I don't think. Oh, that was the anime recommend, right? That was Doug. Doug's the one that recommended that. Wait, Limitless, does that mean you already watched the movie, Reze movie for Chainsaw Man? I just switched to a 1 monitor setup and I'm dying already. Wait, why'd you go from a 2 monitor to a 1 monitor? Don't you know once you go to 2, you can't go back? Once you go to 3, you can't go back? There we go, number 1. Stone Pickaxe on 2. Serpent on 7. Kitsune on 7. Flame Cauldron on 7. Elfidran on the 8. And there's a Cola vending machine on the number 4. So I was using a 40-inch TV as a monitor. It was giving me migraines, so I swapped out for a 32-inch. I have to use like monitors that are close. I can't use TVs. They freak me out sometimes. They're so big. There we go, number 4. T-Fan on the 4. Now I got number 7. I got something interesting back here. Univolt on the 9. And whoa! Shadowbeak on the OSR. Seed of Despair. That is number 74 in the set. Number 4, Dominator Booze. And then right behind that, the Dig Toys on the 0. And then right behind that, man, when you get these packs, they're just loaded. Number 3 on the Eliza B. The texture on this card's crazy looking. Look at that. Look at that. Seed of Despair. Nope, need to watch the movie. The movie is, I will say, one big thing that they do in that movie, Limitless. They changed the art style to more closely match the manga for Chainsaw Man. And the whole movie is still frame by frame, hand-drawn animation. It's just somehow they stepped it up. And it's like season 1 was already phenomenal, but they stepped up the animation in season 2. I couldn't believe it. Cannot blame you. Going back to single monitors, like plop me down, Stone Age again, can't take. Yeah, I definitely I've considered buying a. They have those laptop things where it like snaps on the lid of the laptop so you can have 2 monitors. I've been really debating picking up one of those because I've been using my laptop a lot more lately. Fuck out this thing. I don't know if I can handle this. You can get some like pretty cheap monitors, like 1080 monitors. You can get them for like sometimes like 40, 50 bucks. Like 27-inch monitors, 24. Black Marketeer on number 7. Wumpo on number 2. Pirate on the 3. Moraith on the 5. Dig Toys on the 9. Thwack on the number 2. And Katris on the number 5. Abyssal Sorcerer. Got a 1080p in my living room I use for work. Music says I use a 75-inch for my main writing. It's a smart TV. How are you guys running, or how are you guys working with big-ass TVs as your monitor setups? I'm trying to wrap my head around it. There's like a hair on my face. I'm using the back of my hand to move my hair. There we go. Dire Howl on the 9. Cryolinks on the 8. Stone Pickaxe on the 2. Primitive Furnace on number 6. Daydream on number 2. I do like Daydream a lot. I like its passive ability. Spark Hit on the number 8, and there's Reptyro on the number 5 on the rare. Video games look sweet on it though. I mean, I guess that's fair. If I had a way to rig my monitor, my TV to my computer, I would do it so I could play games on that, but 65-inch TV is just easier on to strain my eyes when writing on my... Wait, which DAW do you work in again, Music? Used to have a 5 monitor setup when I was a tester and I only used 2. I remember my boss at my old job, like the job before here, he had 8. I'm not exaggerating, because I had to build him a computer that was able to handle it at some point. But he had 8 monitors. There we got 2, 1, 2. Medieval Medicine Workbench on the 0. Gumas on the 8. Then we got Jormatide Ignis on the number 1. And there is our rare of Pyron Noct. Make you jokes to use Logic. You're gonna switch to Logic? I mean, I've always like found it. I used to be like super like, oh, you have to use whatever is like deemed the best. But I've over time, especially with editing, I have learned it is more important for you to edit in what you know the ins and outs of, and you're able to use the most effectively, the most quickly, and like take what your idea is and make it happen. Whatever program you can do that the best in is the best program to use. I definitely used to be like, oh, you should use this program or this program, but I think just over time, I'm just getting lazy and I'd rather be in my comfort zone as long as I know I can do what I need to do. Cause like I've wanted to switch to DaVinci for a while. Number 7 for editing. Loop Moon on 7. Mal Christa on 5. Van Worm on 3. Thwack on 2. Now we got the SR and the Curtain on the number 9. And Tombat out of nowhere on number 6 on the rare. Everyone uses Logic. I feel like I don't hear about as much people using Logic as I used to. I feel like FL Studio has really come around. There, that one was number 9 once again on the SR. FL Studio's like really come around. Ableton's always been a really big player, and then I mean Logic's Logic, dude. Logic is Logic. Yeah, look, Battle still call it Fruity Loops. He's still calling it Fruity Loops. Now I got Daydream on the number 0. Makeshift handgun. I still need to get myself a firearm in this game, dude. Still don't have one, man. Aurora Guide on the number 8. Then we got Shot at Bed on number 9. Ranch on the 6. Oh, Zoe's Strategy on the number 5. Hina with the number 5 getting Zoe's Strategy on the double rare. I still really want to see the full art of Zoe's Strategy. That is one I really want to see. That is one I've said I'm a buyer on. And there's Foxsparks on the number 9 for the rare. Been in the game for years. Yeah, I mean, Nate, he works in FL. I mean, he always called it Fruity Loops because he was working on the program when it was still Fruity Loops. I do think it was a good marketing decision to change it to FL. Working with picture Logic is better. I mean, I know Logic's like the strong one. Get that out of here. I got Nox on number 6, Antique Mirror on the number 2, Dig Toys on the 8, Grappling Gun on number 5, Antique Dresser on the 0, and a Reptyro Crest on the 0. Fruity Loops is OG. I mean, I'm still seeing there's a lot of producers that are still working out of FL. I also think the support for plugins for FL is still very strong. So it's not a wrong answer to say FL, especially how much it's grown, that program. And then Ableton's always had a lot of support. Now we got 0, Viewing Cage on 2, Ruby on 1, Van Worm on 3, Palosphere on 7. There we got Reptyro on the SR. Number 5, Hina Talk. With the number 5. Number 5 killing it in this break. And then Breeding Farm on the number 3. I don't know which one I would pick up if I wanted to learn. Because I was initially learning Ableton pretty hard. Like in high school, I was spending a lot of time in Ableton getting familiar with it. Because for a while I wanted to get into music production. And I think I've said it before. I hit a point when I was in high school where it was like, I can go into music or I can go into film. Both are very expensive, need very expensive gear, and it's really hard to lean into one and still pick up with the other. So I chose film, obviously. I wouldn't be here today if I didn't choose film, so I'm happy about it. A small part of me wishes I kind of got into it. But also, in all fairness, I don't have like the gift that a lot of people do, where they're able to come up with melodies in their heads just off the cuff. I'm a very, like, the way I think and process and see things, it's very visual. Which I do think that makes more sense for me going to videos. Like, if I listen to a song, a music video plays in my head. Like, I will have a full-length music video playing in my head. But I don't get anything in that, what's it called? The musical aspect of it. So it is good I didn't go with music. There we got number 6. Treasure chest found on the 4. Sphere workbench on the 3. Gumas on the 8. There we got number 7 on the pal sphere. Whoa.
3/8 is 0.3.
Shut up, Siri! I got a good card here. Shut up. What is this? Oh, that's an SP for sure. Is that a double SP? This is something crazy. Hey, yo! Look at that SP! Oh, the gold raised foil, bro. Oh, the gold raised foil. These cards are cooking. I need to open more of this personal. I gotta find a way to get myself some Pal World cards, man. I gotta find a way. Number 5 on the machine gun. 4 hour SP. What number is that? 27. 7, 7, and 7. Once again, getting very lucky with the number 7. You got 3 7s in the name. You got a beautiful 7 right here. Dormant Tide, Surging Sea Serpent on the number 7. SP. Beautiful texture. You got that full art. You got the raised gold foil all over the card. Wonderful, wonderful hit there. 777 hitting the number 7 while having the spot number 7. Always love it when we get these packs with an OSR and an SP. Wish every pack was like this, man. Beautiful, sick hit right there. Grats again. Massive congrats. That is sick. That is sick. We have a recap. We have a recap. Say the numbers as we see them. Starting with our double rares, we got 5, 1, 5, 0, 5, 5. Second SP on the number 9. We have the OSR of Shadowbeak on the number 4. And there's Jormuntide Surging Sea Serpent on the number 7. Again, congrats on that hit, 7, 7, and 7. That is a beautiful looking card. Folks, that was Pal World Dawn of Palpagos by the single box random number 10. We have 11 and 12 in the store. 11 and 12 is the last of what we have of Pal World. At least till we can hopefully get some more coming up. Thank you all so much. How's that Jormuntide doing? Let me check. The Sea Serpent. I want to see if that's a bait. Jormuntide, Sieging. Oh, that, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Nice 120 on the Jormuntide Sea Serpent. 920. The wheel definitely needs to do some heating of the up. Let me fill out this Beat the Swords here for 777. SP. Sick SP, man. I want to see more of those damn SPs. We love the SPs. They look so friggin' sick, yo. They looking sick nasty. Let's see all the packs. I gotta like put the hits up here. Move, Pikachu. Wheel is hypnotizing. As it should be. It's got the name Mystery Wonder Pack. You look at it and the mystery makes you wonder. Next thing you know, you're cross-eyed and you're drooling on your keyboard. Speaking of the wheel, looks like we have an order that just came in. Hit a refresh on that. Website's taking its sweet ass time. The stretch. Grabbing 2 spins on the wheel. 1, 9, 3, 8, 8, 6, 7. 6, 7. Oh boy. There, now you can see it even bigger. 8, 8, 6, 7. Let me get this ready on here. The stretch. We got 2 spins. Good luck. Here we go. Yeah. Come on. Oh my god. Every time we see the Ascended, bro. Every time we see the Ascended. And yeah, teased both times on those. It's alright, the stretch. What matters true is what is in these packs. That is what matters. Good luck. We're gonna start with Chaos Rising. We'll go to Phantasmal after this. As music has said, this wheel needs to heat up. Come on. We're gonna build them. Remoraid, Quillfish, and a Magnetic. Come on, come on, come on. We got the good luck wishings from music. Come on, it says 6, 7. Surely that means we gotta have something juicy. Crocodile. Archaludon. And Toxtricity. Oh my goodness. What is hiding within these packs for the wheel? What is hiding with these packs for the wheel? I'm dying to know at this point, man. Still haven't seen an SIR come out of the wheel. Does this show on your screen? I see a shrug guy. Let's stretch. 32. 1, 9, 3, 8, 8, 8, 6, 7. Music said 6, 7. Somebody soon might be able to get 19, 3, 8, 8, and 8. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I didn't even see the tiny little 6, 7 on there. Alrighty, I'm gonna do a refresh real quick. I gotta pee. I think we had another order just come in. We'll do that right after I get back from the restroom, and let me get up on the screen just in case. Looks like janitor going in for 3 spins. 388. Oh, just missed the 88888. Just missed it. Alright, we'll get back from the restroom to janitor's 2-packs. You got close, man. You got close. And the website's not loading for me. Nice. There we go. Alright, I'm not seeing anything else I need to throw up on the screen right now, so we'll get back. We'll do janitor's packs. But first, I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be right back, folks.
Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, it's, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. And just like that, we're back in South Korea. Just got back here after a couple days out in Japan. We're going back to the States later, and we're back to opening up some perfect order. Time's really running out for us to pull something nice because we have been getting cooked. But that's all about to change right now. Okay, well, no. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, it's, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sokcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some perfect order. Sokcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? It's just a clefable double. Yep. Gonna go eat! FeelinBlu now in Osaka. Figured we have not been doing too well with the card packs we've been opening out in Korea, so let's just go to the motherland of Pokemon, Japan. See if that changes our luck here. We got Gengar, we got Talon, Flame, and a growing energy. Man, that really did nothing. Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. We lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow. Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sukcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some perfect order. Sukcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just a Clefable double. Yep. Gonna go eat! Finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Ow. Okay. Let's get ready for Janitar. Oops, there we go. 3 spins. All right, best of luck, Janitor. Best of friggin' luck. We gotta see something crazy out of these. We've gone too long without seeing something crazy. Here we go. Chaos Rising. Looking for frogs. There we go. There we friggin' go. Vivid Voltage. Let's see another cool one. Cool one on the 3rd one. There. Look at that, man. 2 sword and shield packs out of your 3. That's pretty sick. Oops, wrong one. There we go. 889.
He said, I like. He said, I likey. Start with Chaos. We'll finish off with Silver Tempest. We got an Octillery. Still looking for an SIR to come out of these packs, man. Come on. Ampharos. A Magnetic, show me an Ultra. We got a Delphox. It's okay, we're looking for something spicy out of these. Vivid Voltage. 2021 for Vivid, right? That sounds right to me. 2021? 2020? Holy crap. Vivid Voltage was 2020? Oh no, it was. Yeah, that does add up. That does add up. I had to think about it. Alright, we got Joltik. We got Choodle. Show me something cool. And a Bannet. Hang it! Come on. Not even a holo rare. Very dark, feels so bad. If Doug ever stops by, I'll let him know that you took his wreck. Silver Tempest. Looking for the Trainer Art Gallery cards. You like the Trainer Art Galleries? Come on. Dratini. Oh, nice. There we go. Oh my god. It's Radiant Jirachi. It's Radiant Jirachi. There's so much with Silver Tempest, man. You got the Radiant cards, you got the Trainer Art Gallery, you've got the Lugia, you've got still all the secret rares that you got in the normal set. Silver Tempest is a great set, man. Radiant Jirachi with the textured shiny Jirachi. That is sick. That is sick. And then there's Keldeo in the back. It is a fantastic set. I mean, I can very happily announce that we will have more Silver Tempest returning for Volume 2 of the Pack of Wonder. Music asking Kresk if he's gonna pull a music named Cress. I don't think Cress calls it pulling a Cress, but music calls it pulling a Cress. I said no Rifty. Hopefully next week we can see some Riftbound. Hopefully next week. One 9 3 8 8 8 9. Boink. There we go. Made a refresh in the store, see how we're chilling, see how we're doing. Is that a 10? Oh, you did a 10 spin thing, he says. He wasn't kidding. He wasn't kidding. Oh no, it's Janitor with another 3. My math is not good. Janitor, we got 1 9 3 8 9 1 8. 8 9 18. I forget every time basketball is on, these numbers jump all over the place. 8 9 or 8 9 or what the heck? 8. Wow, I am too dyslexic for this right now. There we go. Holy, that was rough. That was a rough one right there for me. 8 9 1 8. Got another 3 for Janitor. Could you add One Piece and Rifty packs to this? There is a chance we do a Oops All TCG pack. Like it'll be a Oops All TCG wheel. And there's a very strong possibility we do that. It is heavily considered. It is heavily considered. Alright, good luck, good luck, good luck. Would love to see a mixed list. Yeah, I do think there would be a lot of fun in that. Like Riftbound, One Piece, Dragon Ball, Gundam, Yu-Gi-Oh! What the hell else would we throw in there for fun? There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room. Alright, good luck, man. Good luck. 918. 3 packs. Come on. Phantasmal. You like Phantasmal? Oh! Janitor. The wheel likes you. Oh my god. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm leaving. I'm going home. I'm going home. He said, is this good? 2% chance on the Hidden Fates hit. And then Ascended Heroes over here also with a 2% chance. You can see right there, 2%. You just got back-to-back packs with 2% chances. That's crazy. That's crazy. Should put some flame VFX. It would be actually really cool, MSR. This is me talking out loud, all right? I know it's not gonna be like easy, but it'd be really cool where like, if you hit a certain tier multiple times in a row, it starts with like small flames. So like if you hit 2 silvers in a row, the flames start to go, and you get hit a third one, the flames get a little bit bigger. And like depending on how many crazy packs you hit in a row, the flames start to build up. I think that would be really totally unnecessary, but that is like a small little thing that like kind of builds up like hype on hitting the crazy packs like that. Unlocks the secret wheel. There is plans for a tier up, a wheel that you get if you hit, like, I wanted there to be a gold. I don't know if you heard me talk about this on Monday, Janitor. I wanted to put in like a gold pack, and if you hit the gold pack, it actually, you spin a different wheel, and then that wheel has all super high tier packs. That one's gonna be a little bit more down the road, right? But that is definitely a plan. That is a major plan. The app could do it right now. Like, shouts out to MSR. The app can do that right now. I just, I wanted to do a baseline, like volume 1 test. And then maybe by the time we get to like volume 2 or maybe volume 3, we'll implement the like tier up mechanic to the wheel, because I think that could be a lot of fun. Like, it should be doable with a different VFX on different results. Yeah, it's just, I think it would just have to register if it's hitting a certain tier at a time. But, dude. Unlocks a free victory road pack on Blizz Online. Yeah, you'd have to hit the, we'd have to, what would the chances on that one be? It would be like 0.5% chance or something crazy, but it would be there. That would be cool. We're gonna start with the Phantasmal Flames. We got the Sandile, Pile of Swine, and Suicune. Come on. Ascended friggin' heroes, bro. Ascended heroes. Let's set. No one ever. Come on. God pack. Ah! I gotta remember, every single time when we open Ascended Heroes, we gotta show the front. Oh, I'm about to do a card trick like it's a sword and shield. Come on. Something crazy out of Ascended Heroes. We haven't seen anything nuts out of this set in a long time. Team Rocket Spite Ops. Oh, nice. Illustration rare. Oh, I love this one. I do really like this illustration rare. Miss Drevis. We will take an illustration rare out of Ascended Heroes for sure. That is great. I do like this artwork a lot. That one is great. That one is great. Okay. The pack that makes my hands shake. Hidden Fates. Oh boy! I'm scared, man. I'm scared. Gotta open it very carefully. Whew. Here we go. Crescent Bird Trio. I don't think I've ever seen that card physically in person. I just know of it from online. We'll give you the Pikachu. It's a friggin' Pikachu. Alright. First card. Oh, dude. Nice. Very nice reverse holo there. Charmander. And right behind it, it's a fairy. Hashtag bring back the fairy types. Clefable. God, I love the artwork on that card, man. We got the Clefable. Hey, we got the Charizard. We got the Charizard. Nothing crazy out of it, but it's still... How often do you get to open a pack of Hidden Fates like that, man? I'll tell you the answer. Not often. Not often. Do you even know they had a fairy type? Yeah, they got rid of it in Sword and Shield era. But you can see right there, fairy type. Sword and Shield era, they got rid of fairy type and they got rid of dragon. And then in Evolving Skies, that's the first time they brought back dragon. But they haven't brought back fairy. Who got the Stained Glass Birds promo? I'm gonna be grading it because it looks really good. And then I'm gonna find a way to incorporate it back into the room. Whether it's gonna be a giveaway for the room or we'll make that. Honestly, I kind of want to add that to the wheel and have it at a very, like, there's a tiny chance of being able to hit that. I don't know what it's gonna come back as, but it looked phenomenal. Like, I couldn't see anything wrong with the card. It looked really good. But I do think the fun thing to do is have it, like, incorporated into the wheel. And then if there's a small chance you can just get a graded Stained Glass Birds promo. There's like little things like that I definitely want to put in there. Good stuff there, Janitor. That was one heck of a 3 packs to hit. One 9389 18 Stained Glass promo bounty. Finding like some way or another to do that. Finding some way or another to do that, I think could be a lot of fun. See where we can do a serial for cards like that? What do you mean? How do you mean? I'm curious what you mean. I'm very curious what you mean. I don't know if we'll ever know. Oh, here's a question I have for the room. In my time of research, I came across another format that, to me, sounds interesting. But I gotta know what you guys think. To me, it sounds very interesting. This channel called it the Pot of Gold. If we do something, it'll be similar. Definitely not taking the same name. We'll steal the format, but we won't steal the name. But what it is you buy 3 packs, okay? So you're buying 3. You're paying for 3 packs. 1 pack gets put into a pot. The other 2 packs are ripped and you get the cards from those 2 packs. So you're buying 3, but you're getting 2. All right? That 3rd pack that goes into the pot, that happens every order. So every time 3 packs are bought, 1 pack goes into the pot. When someone hits the bounty card, whether it be like the gold or it be like, you know, the top chase, whatever card it is we decide, whoever hits that card gets the pot. So if we go through like 50 orders and then someone hits it, they get all 50 packs and all of those get opened on stream too. I don't hate that idea. It actually seems kind of fun. It seems like a lot of fun. Usually does expensive slabs, so it's like a 25 slot filler at like $25 spot. Uses a big wheel spinner in the winner for the slab. Oh, like almost like a serial filler, and then whoever is the winner gets the card. I see what you mean. We need Wi-Fi to get a 20-piece McNugget wheel. He said a 20-piece McNugget. With a side of the sauce. I guess that's Szechuan sauce. But I don't know. What do you guys think about that one? The whole like pot that builds up, and then once the chase cards hit, whoever gets it also gets the crazy goodness. I'm interested. I'm interested. I don't know how it would work, but I'm interested. The other thing too is I got to figure out, Cress, how I'm gonna grade that ETB promo. It's getting marked up for sure through PSA. What is that card going for out of 10 right now? He said it would work. Let's see, there it is. Almost $500 in a 10. Right between 400 and 500. What would the markup on that be? 30 bucks? Right? That's like a $30 upcharge. I prefer Walmart's Dino Nuggies. I know you can buy the actual McDonald's nuggets from, oh, what's the name of the company? Oh, it's gonna kill me. I don't remember the name of the company. They literally make all the nuggets. The company that makes all the nuggets. What the hell is the name of that company? Oh, that's gonna kill me. It's like a red logo. Starts with a D, I think. Wow, not a D, but it is Tyson, yeah. If you buy Tyson's tempura, they sell tempura fried nuggets. And those are literally what McDonald's use, except McDonald's has a copyright on the boot shape. So you won't get the boot shape, well, you'll get all the other shapes, and that literally is just exactly what McDonald's uses for their nuggets. Mark the Shark asking if there's anyone else that's gonna hop into Dragon Ball. Looks like the spots have been taken out. Let me update that for you. Number 18. Abraham said, I'm down. Get this updated for Mark the Shark, grabbing 4 spots out of Dragon Ball. We got the Swee. Has anyone in this room, has anyone in person graded with PSA or Beckett? Oh, they have a backlog tracker on their website now, PSA? Any offers for the box topper? Crest said yes. Grady, yes, I did both. Okay, I'm asking for Beckett because I'm considering doing it through Beckett. You have to fill out the goddamn paperwork in person? Do they give you like a pen and paper and you have to fill it all out? Because I finished, everything has already been cleaned, prepped. Everything is done through, like, it's all ready. I have all the cards ready. No, I'm doing in person. I'm asking if anyone's done in-person grading. Because even though Beckett is not accepting their basic and value tiers, they are accepting the basic and value tiers at Front Row Card Show in Vegas this coming weekend, this Saturday. So I'm heavily considering going to the con just to submit this batch of, it's 24 cards. Really? You said rarely live Hawaii? Hawaii? I assume they input it right there and then. You probably could still do it. I checked, I couldn't find the form online. That's why I was curious if anybody had done it before. Because I saw they have a form for another con, but then that web page is offline, so I can't view the web page. But it makes zero sense to me that they don't give you a means of being able to fill out the paperwork ahead of time so that you... I imagine if you're running a booth as Beckett, you want people to show up, show you the cards, hand you a paper that's already filled out, printed, so that way the text is legible, and then you just do side-by-side cross-compare and you go, okay, good to go. Give us your money, thank you. You'll see the cards in 45 to 60 days, right? But if you have to fill out the paperwork, that's such a waste of time. The app form is different from the online website form? Yeah, it is. And it's like, I went through Front Row's website and they have nothing. Like, they're not saying, like, they say bring it in person. They're like, have a list of all your cards so you can use it to fill out the form in person. But I think it's so stupid for them to not just have a generic PDF for you to fill out so you can bring the PDF printed out and then hand it to them. It doesn't make any sense to me. PSA backlog tracker. Current backlog. 11.85 million. Value tiers open. Less than 5 million. So when they get to less than 5 million, they're going to open up the value tiers. But the current backlog is 7 million cards more. Almost 8 million cards more. Also assume they would take payment right away instead of after it's great. Yeah, it would probably be in person at the event, which I don't have a problem with. I mean, that's how you submit anyways, is you have to pay up front for everything. I just like the idea of not having to ship the card, especially one of the cards is my Kaisa signature from Riftbound Origins. And I would like for that card to not have to get sent through the mail, because that card means a lot to me. People need to stop sending in $5 cards, IMO. I think people just, there needs to be a different company that TCG sends to. That is my number one opinion. I think sports and TCG should be sending their cards to two different companies. To me, that makes the absolute most sense. What I'm worried about is the line. And then I think Front Row is open on Friday. Front Row card show. Oh no, it's the 15th and the 16th. So it's just Saturday. So I'd have to go Saturday. I'm just really worried that like by the time I get there, they're gonna close the line off and be like, oh, we're no longer accepting. We've had too many cards come in. Because I know for a fact there's gonna be people coming in from all the neighboring states with like briefcases full of cards. Or like dedicated teams, research facilities, especially for TCG. I'm pretty sure they do to a degree. Like, if I remember right, their New Jersey office is mostly TCG graders, and then their San Antonio office is mostly sports graders. Don't quote me on that, but I do think I remember that being the case. Not unless you're the first person in line, could be one of the first. Then my question is, are they accepting, will they let people that are vendors go there early? I say we make GMA grading TCG or tag. Well, here's the problem. Here's the big problem. Massive problem. Massive problem. Tag is currently shut down. If there was any time for Tag to like put their foot on the podium, do the George Washington pose, and say, we are here to grade your TCG, it would be right friggin' now. If Tag was open right now, they had the capacity, and then they were getting cards out for the price that they're at, they improved their plastic because their plastic's awful. I will say that. Tag's plastic is it's fragile as hell. But if Tag was in full operation right now, I think Tag would immediately become a major player for TCG. Immediately. But guess what? They're shut down. They are losing this is the opportunity that they needed, where people are forced to look to other options. And when everyone is forced to look at other options, if Tag was literally here like this, I think Tag would be immediately a top 3 player. They would become a top 3 player. But they weren't ready for it. And because they weren't ready for it, they're still not even in top 3. But I genuinely think if Tag was ready for it right now, they would knock CGC off of the top 3 and become one of the top 3. So numbers games, a lot of cards are gray, so you can do 30 an hour, 210 a day per after breaks. You will need to catch up and manage. I mean, yeah, I just checked the PSA website. They're 12 million cards behind right now. 12 million. And then they said that they're about 4 to 5 million cards away from being caught up enough to open up value tier again. All that I'm thinking is when they open up the value tier again, people are gonna panic and then send everything. And then what happens when everyone sends everything? It's gonna be on hold again. I don't know. I really don't know. Maybe they're afraid to oppose PSA. Look, I'm not gonna explicitly say that I'm rooting for PCG. I am just standing on the sidelines watching PCG because PCG is very, very vocal, like super vocal about trying to take on the popularity of PSA. I don't know. I don't have an opinion on whether or not I think that they can do it or what's possible, what isn't. It just is a... I'm curious. I don't know how that's gonna go. I've met some of the PCG guys at cons. Like, they were at the Riftbound Regionals. They were at another card collection convention kind of thing recently too, besides the Riftbound Regionals. But business standpoint, that much volume, if anything, is crazy. Every new employee invests money into hire 1,000 workers is a lot. It's also the training. You can't just pick up someone and be like, oh, here. Like, there is a... And it's also like, how's the consistency gonna be? What is the consistency gonna look like when you have that many different pairs of new talent joining to help? Yeah, no, it's too much of a process. So open up a Blez grading that would just be BGS. We can't do that. You have to keep a standard. Yeah, it's just right now that standard is holding them back quite a friggin' bit. Mag Pro Xyon cases. Xyon cases is exploding. That brand is absolutely exploding. It's crazy to me how big Xyon cases are now. Actually insane. I don't know, man. Hopefully, look, I hope nobody that could get me in trouble is watching right now, because I don't know if I could get in trouble for saying this. I really don't. There's a possibility I get pulled into a room next week because I'm saying this because I'm getting in trouble. But I do really like what I'm seeing from Premier Card Grading. PCG. There's a lot that I'm seeing that they're doing that is... I do think I'm going to end up sending a handful of cards over there, just to try them out. Because what I'm seeing right now is very high-quality plastic, a good thickness on the cases, but not too thick. Their labels include... Like, their grading always includes the subgrades, which I love subgrades. I like subgrades. It's metal laser engraved labels for the, like, all the labels. They're metal labels that have laser engraving on them. And right now they're doing $20 for a 1-week turnaround on the grading. I like the way the pop report looks on the site. I like their option because they're really honing in towards TCG. Like, I think that's going to be their bread and butter, which I hope it stays with I hope it stays on TCG. They have what's called a player's slab, where there's a lot of TCGs where you can have a card that is, you can play with a graded card for a lot of TCGs. Magic, One Piece, actually, all the Bandai games, you have like a leader. Riftbound. So they have what's called a player's slab, where it is a slab that is... It's thin. It's not like thin. It's still their high quality plastic, but it's very tight around the card. And on the back of the card, they have their metal engraved label. So you still have the graded card, the back has the label, but the front, it's the size of like a normal TCG card. So you could still play it on the table without it being a big old slab. That way you're encasing your card, you're grading your card, but it's still very comfortable and very easy to play with that card if you're using it in a card game. At the end of the day, especially with Pokemon, PSA is king. I don't think that's ever going to change. I really don't. When PSA returns value bulk, I will send my top cards to them. That's the thing. I'm looking right now on their site. Value tiers open once they clear through 4 to 5 million cards. The current backlog is still 12 million. So what happens when they open up the value tiers and they're still 7 million behind on the backlog, and then they just open up the floodgates with the value tiers? Because all I could think is as soon as they open up the value tiers again, it's going to add another 6 million cards to the backlog. No? Heyo. Oh no, I'm okay. Thank you though. Yeah. Oh no, I have a drink here. Thank you. I wonder how many PSA 10, 9, 7, especially goes to GameStop. I feel many people don't look at their cards as good. I think the issue with grading through GameStop is you have people, how do I word this? I imagine most of the people subbing through GameStop aren't properly prepping their cards. Like, yes, they're putting it in the penny sleeve, they're putting it in the semi-rigid top loader, but are they properly inspecting the card? Are they aware that if there's a bunch of dust on the front of the card, that's going to affect the surface? Are they aware that if the back of the card has white ink because ink didn't stick to the card, that'll dink it? Like... So that'll probably be next year. I mean, what I saw is that the subs from that last batch weren't scheduled until next year. And be back. They'll be back because everyone's talking about their singles. Well, yeah, no, that's what I think too, Cress. Because I know for a fact everybody's just waiting for PSA to open up again. So what happens when it opens up again? The whole idea of shutting down the value tiers was to let them catch up. But all that's happening is everything that would normally be submitted in the value tiers, people are just hoarding until it opens up again, and then they're going to mass submit as soon as those doors open. Try to see value PSA and like, let's go drop it off at GameStop. I think GameStop right now is also, they're just buying cards at a really good trade-in value. So people are just taking their cards to GameStop. Because GameStop's just straight, this is their pivot. They're not handling their pivot really well. I'll say that. They're not handling that pivot well at all. But I'm looking for cards to show, especially Japanese early 2000s first edition. Really love the low pop PSAs. I mean, as you should. As you should. There's a very, very, very good reason to love low pop PSA 10s. He just said I want to play Power World. Yeah, I'm kind of itching at the neck to play Power World. Someone was in Rush didn't want me to look as Gold Charizard. You know, went to GameStop and it got an 8. Kind of paranoid unless my kids learn the hard way. You only seen the prices. Hey man, at least you didn't have to pay the markup for the card. New vendors have the same card as the regulars. I imagine vending, you gotta have a very cool collection if you're vending, man. No, GameStop doesn't do any of that. I've talked to them. When you bring the card, they seal and ship it. Wait, what do you... Now I'm confused about this topic on GameStop. They don't prep the card. Like, I know GameStop does not prep. They take your prepped card and then they add it to their pile that ships out once they hit 20. Can you open a store in the Go World? Oh, no, you can... Hina, I think you're like 2 levels behind me. So if you want to do that, absolutely. I can absolutely do that. I can do it from my phone. starting to fizzle down. Card shows, maybe a couple vendors. I mean, right now everything's kind of fizzling down because everybody's got Hawkeyes on Pokemon 30th anniversary. So I'll let you know when. Yeah, let me know. I have it, like, look, it's pulled open right now. Look at this. Boom. Connecting. It's gonna tell me my rig is ready. Maybe. Oh, I forgot that we're having Wi-Fi issues in the building today. Maybe? Uh-oh. Stam. Is it running? Hello, you can see me in the reflection there. Yeah, no, there we go. There's still Steam. Yeah, I can actually use my... I think I do it like this. I think it's working. I don't have my controller though, so I can't really like, I could try to do it with this, but definitely, yeah, see, there we go. There we go. Isn't there a way for me to turn this into like a, yeah, there. Is this gonna work? Yep. There we go. This is kind of funny to be playing it on a touchscreen, huh? Very far from ideal, but it is possible. Is this my egg that's ready to... Is this my egg? I think it is. What is it? A Mossanda. A Moss Panda. But yeah, I could just leave this, like, on the side here, and then you could play. Like, I'll just do that. Oh, that was yours? Oops, my bad. Do I have a an egg I can replace it with then? I didn't think it would let me open it if it wasn't my egg. Yeah, they really do be eggs. You just let me know when, and then I'll open it. Or you're thinking then there's vendors that have cool cards on their display but mark them as not for sale? What? I don't understand doing that. I really don't. The only way I've seen that done in a way I didn't mind. There's a store in Vegas that I like a lot. Their top shelf is just all plushies, decor, and cool boxes. But then it's marked everything on the top shelf is not for sale. So it's just decorating the store, which that's fine. I've been to a couple places where like they have glass displays in the middle of the store that say not for sale. And I'm like, you didn't want to put something that is for sale in the middle of your store like that? Do you really think I, a person that's coming here as a customer to get some stuff, cares that you have this cool stuff. No, 888. They're the ones that have it up on the top shelf where nothing's for purchase. There we got Forever Minute getting in there with 947. We got 5 rolls. Let's get that ready. At least have it way overpriced instead of mislabeling it NFS. Yeah, do the thing where if anyone says anything, you go, hey, I don't want to sell it, but if someone's willing to pay this price, then I will sell it. And then you're like, oh, yeah. Alrighty. Forever. Wishing you the absolute best of luck on this one. We got 5 spins on the wheel. Let's see some cool stuff, man. Come on. Come on. Chaos Rising. Was really hoping we were going to start there with Ascended. We got to see more Ascended. More Prismatic. We'll take a Vivid Voltage. We'll take a Vivid Voltage. Silver Tempest. There's Phantasmal. We got one more. We have a spread over here. Come on. Something cool, something cool. Ah! I thought we had the Ascended there. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. What matters more is what cards are hiding in here. Come on. Come on. We'll finish off with Silver Tempest. Vivid. Chaos. Tempest is due. Honestly, all of these sets, we need to see something crazy out of, man. Everything. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. We have Genesect. Bramblin. I see the Mega Ribbon. Mega Gengar on the double rare. We like the Gengi. We like the Gengi. Gengar, Gengar. Oh, I've been displaying all of our hits. Phantasmal. Haven't seen an SIR come out of any of the Wonder Wheel spins yet. We gotta hit an SIR at some point, man. Carvana. Pile of Swine. And a Suicune. Chaos Rising. Need to see a frog. I feel like we have not seen nearly enough illustration rares and ultra rares for how much we've opened of these sets. It's all gonna be hiding somewhere, man. Now we got Trubbish, Minchino, and a Bubbly. I thought that was an ultra. Those damn special energies always making me feel like we have an ultra rare. Vivid Voltage. Looking for something here. The SIR? What SIR? What you talking about? Card Trick. Blah! Fist Bump. Kakuna Matata. Skiddo. Ferocity. We got the Reverse Hollow and Alistair. Come on. Something cool. And the Galarian Berserker. Silver Tempest, do something for us. Silver Tempest, do something for us. Oh shoot, you're right. I forgot about the Morpeko. So then we still need to see something out of Chaos Rising, Perfect Order, and Phantasmal Flames. That's still 4 other sets. I mean, we also can still see an SIR out of the other ones, man. Silver Tempest, come on. Let's see a Trainer Art Gallery card. Or let's see that damn Lugia. Let's see something crazy. There's the Faroside Girl. Oh, I remember, I like the full art trainer. It's really pretty. And a Rapidash. Oh, my ears are ringing so bad right now. Hang on. Oh, I've not had this happen to me in a very, very long time. Holy crap. Okay, it's gone. That was bad. That was really bad. Okay, we need to see some craziness come out of this one. We still have some craziness we gotta see. Forever mine. Or Mini. Appreciate you getting in there. There's still a lot due that we have out of this wheel. Let's see, 8947. Holy crap, that ear ringing threw me for a loop, man. Three, 8, 9, 4, 7. Said 3 more. Let's get that pulled up. Let's get that pulled up. Oh, Noah's going in for a poke. Noah's Athletics. That is 1938956. And then we have Forever going for another 3. 1938957. Let me get this ready for Noah's. 56. Get the app. 56. I gotta put this here. Alrighty, here we go. Good luck, Noah's. You got Pitch Black. There we go on Pitch Black. Mischief. Am I right on? Yeah. My Shadow and a Koraidon. Dang it. I was hoping for the 1-pack magic right there, bro. Was hoping for the 1-pack magic. The good old Chonkachu, says Mark the Shark. You know how much everybody loves the Chonkachu. One 938,956. We got Forever coming up next with 3 spins with 5-7. And you think Whale Lord VMAX? Whale Lord's already a VMAX just as a normal Pokemon. Yeah. 5-6 and 2-5-7. 3 spins for Forever Mini. 3 times. Here we go. Come on, something cool. Oh my god. Every time I see the Hidden Fates, man. Every time I see the Hidden Fates. We'll take Phantasmal. Still looking for some cool cards out of Phantasmal. We haven't seen too many yet. Last spin. Something cool. Oh, there we go. There we go. For sure we take the Destined Rivals. For sure, dude. Good luck on our 3, starting with perfect order. Bundle B. We got a Seal. Spewpa. And these special energies, every time I think we have one. Every time I see them, I think it's an ultra rare. Phantasmal Flames. Again, still looking for some heat out of this one. Togedemaru. Fun Pokemon to say the name of. Reshiramp. I got Bramblegast. Show me an Ultra. And a Vileplume. Dang it! Destin, do something for us. Show us why. You're the #1 top performing set out of the entire Scarlet and Violet era. Show us right here. I don't gotta do the card trick. I don't know what I'm doing. Here we go. Nose pass, sniffing a flower. Primate. Milotic, and it's a double of Regirock on the fighting type. Regirock. Man, perfect order, Chaos Rising, and Phantasmal. They need to do something for us soon, man. They need to do something. We're very much due on both, or all three of those sets. To the point where it's painful. Almost bought Power World on Steam, says Jason Battle. One little... Actually, I gotta look into that. Theoretically, if you're playing on a controller, theoretically, you can instead buy the Xbox Game Pass and then play Power World through the Xbox Game Pass, and then you also get all of the other games that are in the Game Pass. One 93895 7. Why would I use a controller? Or why? If you use the Game Pass, I think you have to use a controller. I don't know if you use Game Pass for Power World. I don't know if you're able to do that without using the controller. I'm actually not sure. Let me see. PC Game Pass. What does it come with? What does it come with? Does it include... Oh, it does include Power World. Yeah, so you could do that. PC Game Pass is $14 a month. You get your first 14 days for $1. So you could just pay $1, get over 300 games of that you have access to. Try out Power World, and if you like it, you could buy it, and if not, cancel it. Not doing that, I got enough subscriptions. Hey, that's all. That's very fair, man. That is very fair. The value you get from the Game Pass is actually kind of crazy. I've been considering picking it back up at some point, but I don't play games enough to warrant it. And I also usually play like one game at a time, so... But I know I've got a handful of buddies that have the Game Pass, and they'll play all kinds of cool stuff all the time. Just canceled so many subscriptions. Yeah, it's hard to keep up with all of them, man. Oh, Doug, Limitless was complimenting your anime recommendation earlier today. Limitless was saying they're a real big fan of it so far. You'll be streaming the game and won't get full quality and it'll be laggy? No, not with that Game Pass. You have access to the library and you install it. That's Xbox Cloud. That's if you're doing Xbox Cloud. Which, that's with Premium and Ultimate. The PC only one, that's the $14 one where you just have access to PC games. I will also say, Doug, that depends heavily on your internet too if you're doing the cloud gaming. Because it's not too bad. I've been an early adopter of trying out cloud gaming for a while now. Also, Doug, how you do? How's it going? Yes, that was the one that was recommended, Doug. It's raining right now? What the heck? Oh shoot, is Doug live? He said I am now. Look, see Doug? It's not too bad. It's not too bad. If I had a controller, it'd be a lot better, but I'm using my touchscreen because I didn't bring my controller, but it isn't bad. I have tried this with an actual controller, and it's much better, but just for the sake of showing. What is that? This is like, this is GeForce Now, where it's kind of like the Xbox Cloud thing, where you're able to like stream the game from another, from a server. So I'm like connected to a super PC in Texas right now. And then it's just streaming it to my phone. Like, it's not bad, it's not bad. It would be much better, like I said, if I had a physical controller here instead of using my touchscreen. Yeah, I imagine nothing's gonna be as bad as the driving experience in Reno. Hope it comes to the Switch too. I don't think they're gonna put it on the Switch. Even though Nintendo knows they would make so much money. They would make so much money if they ported it to the Switch. I don't think Nintendo's gonna let that happen. They're a bunch of baby losers. Doug said still in episode 3. Damn, Doug, you out here recommending anime you're not even done with? I'm teasing. I am teasing. Let the record show. I'm teasing, because I do the same thing. Limitless said I'm on 14. Damn, Limitless took your recommendation and then passed you. Passed you at a multiple of 6. Wait, not 6. Wow. I'm an idiot. Multiple of 2. I really said 6. Somebody kill me. I deserve death. It's not even the same game. It's literally Ark Survival Evolved with Pokemon type characters. Yeah, but they sued the Life. They tried to sue them. Not for a lot of money, but they did sue them for a lot of money. They lost it, and I think that's enough for them to not be interested in ever allowing it on their platform. Again, being big babies. Being absolute big babies. But I do not put it past them to not allow it because of that. I think it would be really good to have on the Switch too. I think it's actually a perfect game for the Switch too. I've said this before. Reminder again, folks, we're halfway there on Dragon Ball Cross Force. Mark says, should I take 5 more? So you want to make a sandwich? Turn into the Percy. Not the Percy Jackson. Do people still play Fortnite? I'm pretty sure Fortnite's still the most played game. check that right now. Fortnite player count. Currently online. 956,000 people. 24-hour peak. 1.7 million people. Yeah, there's currently about 1 million players online right now on Fortnite. If Powered reaches the status of Fortnite, it'll make it to the Switch too. I don't think it will. Power World's doing really well, don't get me wrong. But the numbers have already dropped quite a bit. Power World gets about like 400,000 max every day. Which is still crazy. Dude, like that's not light at all. 400,000 players every day is still nuts. You fort at night. Like, yeah, the 24-hour peak on Steam for Pal World was 301,000. So you could probably, it's probably closer to like 500,000 or 600,000 if you were to incorporate console gamers too. But it is starting to drop. But then all that's going to happen is they're on 1.0 right now, right, for Pal World. Once they put out a new version of it, everyone's going to come back. That's how it always is with these kind of games. Would you just sell the Ascended Heroes pack straight up? None that's... I don't have any more Ascended Heroes in the room, and I wouldn't sell one that's in the volume. Because it messes with the... just that the wheel. If I had any loose, then yes, but I don't have any loose right now. Speaking of the wheel, Laker Will going in for 4 pokes. I'd like to get a point too soon, Jimmy Fan, where we have more than one set worth of packs available. I would really like for us to get to that point. But doing the pack orders that we have, doing the wheel, we're making our way to being able to have more single packs available. Laker Will getting in, 8991. Let's get this queue ready. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let me double check that we got the 4. Laker Will, wishing you the absolute best of luck. 8991 with 4 spins. Here we go. Yeah. Some chaos rising. Looking for frogs. Ah! Was hoping for the sword and shield era there, man. We got Pitch Black. Hidden Fates teasing us once again. Dang it. Last pack. Come on. And Perfect Order. Still do an SIR on 3 of these sets. And honestly, there's nothing saying we don't have another one waiting for us in Pitch Black. We got Mark the Shark with the good luck wishins. Let's do release order here. Got a nice little poke into each set. We are due seeing something big out of all these sets. I don't know why doing the stupid card trick. It's like we start opening the Sword and Shield era, and it's got me doing the card tricks again. I got so used to not doing it anymore. Relicanth, some say the perfect life form. Illustration, Heatran, show me an Ultra. It's damn special energies, man. I know a regular Charizard isn't technically a dragon, but if it were, wowed? What? Also, he is a dragon. He is a dragon type. Not all, like not in every game. There's a lot of games where he is a dragon type. I got the Fennekin. We got the Litleo. Show me an Ultra. Oh, we did get an Ultra. Beedrill. About time we see an Ultra. Seeing too many double rares today. About friggin' time, man. Yeah, Mega. The Mega Evolved Zard gains Dragon. I think as its secondary type, if I remember right. Please don't. Like, if you find out, correct me. I'm not saying this with absolute confidence, but I think its secondary type becomes Dragon when it Mega Evolves. And there we got Perfect Order. Mega Evolution's Dragon type. If it's just full-blown Dragon and it's no longer... If Fire becomes its secondary, that makes sense too. There's Doug. Said limit. What? What? Perfect Order. Got Judge. Talonflame. These special energies. I always think they're ultras, man. Phantasmal Flames. This is what we're looking for. This is what we're looking for. For Chainsaw Man, should I get White Schwartz or Union Arena? Limitless. You wait until next Monday, and then we have Union Arena back in this room. Also, the Union Arena... I'm just gonna say Union Arena Limitless. Not because it's what we're gonna have in here. Like, not just because of that, but also in Union Arena, you have a chance of hitting a serialized, hand-autographed card from the Japanese voice actors. Weiss doesn't have anything like that. Come on. For Lake or Will, we need another hit to go to the wall. Beedrill's there alone. Come on, come on, come on. Ceruledge, Litleon, and Ambipom. At least we got the Ultra. With how the packs have been treating us today, at least we got the Ultra. We gotta pick it up, man. These single packs need to step it up. They need to step it up. Lake or Will, appreciate you getting in there. Weiss is way more affordable. If you just want cards, to have cool cards, then yeah, Weiss. If you want like a chase for some high value cards, Union Arena is the better one of the two. Weiss has Steamboat Mickey. Yeah, if you find specifically the D100 set, which my buddy and I were looking through a couple things, we found we've got 3 boxes of the D100 Weiss sweat. Or wow, I can't talk. D100 Weiss Schwartz set. It's a great set. Wish we got it ported to the States. 1938991. Funny enough, Limitless, Weiss and Union Arena. Or no, wow, look at me go. Look at me go. Weiss and Palworld are printed by the same company. Weiss, Schwartz, and Palworld are the same company. X is the dragon, Y is just flying. Which is funny, because you would think it would count as both flying and dragon inherently. But it needs to Mega Evolve to get the types that it does itself. Kind of funny. Lua runs flawless on my phone, but lags on my PC. Hey, me too. People have a lot of complaints about the performance of Lua on the PC. For good reason. Why is it running better on mobile? It don't make no goddamn sense. But also, in all fairness, I'm pretty sure the game was made optimized to be on the phone first, and then building a PC port was a secondary thing. That I'm sold on Union Arena. We will have it back. I'm not telling you Union Arena just because we're going to have it in. I'm telling you Union Arena because I have opened a lot of Weiss Schwartz, and I've just now opened Union Arena. I like the cards in Union Arena a lot more. Weiss has foil stamped actor signature cards, and Union Arena has serialized on-card gold cards, or on-card auto chases. On-card auto. Yeah. Serialized and hand-signed by the Japanese voice actors. And the alt arts in Union Arena look really, really good. I'm saying this, like, if you asked me last year, Limitless, genuinely, last year, you asked me, why Schwartz or Union Arena? I would have said, what the hell? Why Schwartz? Union Arena sucks. That is exactly what I would have said last year. After another year has passed, and I've seen how they've really stepped up their game, Union Arena is cooking, man. They're cooking. Which Union Arena sets? It's going to be Chainsaw Man for now, because we were actually able to get our hands on that one. Inuyasha? What about Inuyasha? Like, what is it? Crest said, bless you. You're asking if that was a set? Oh, no, it's going to be Chainsaw Man again. Said Union it is. Now we've got the market's settled quite a bit, so we can see like actually all the double rare or the double star and the triple stars. Like Makima market about 2,500. The only listing available is 2,600. All the double stars going for quite a bit. Action points are all present too, so we can actually sell the action points. Here, there's a link right there. Limitless, if you want to see everything there. Hit another refresh. What time is it? 10? I might start heating up some food here in a second. Emeralda got delayed. Well, that sucks. That's that doo-doo. I was saying the storm's delayed chainsaw. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Alright, I'm gonna do one more refresh, see how we're looking. Alright, we're still chilling. Like I said, I'm gonna go heat up my food really quick. Figure now's a good time to eat, just in case we see folks make their way in the next couple minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. I might come back in here while I eat. Last time I didn't do that because I got caught in a conversation while I was heating everything up, so it shouldn't happen this time. So I'll be right back. BRB, friends.
Ah, Sokcho Beach.
A wonderful place to open up a pack of perfect order. You know what? The last pack, we tried it at the top of a mountain. This pack, let's try it sea level. I'm getting pretty desperate to see what we need to do to change up our luck here. The beach is honestly quite beautiful out here. It's my first time being in the Sokcho area. Usually I go down to Busan if I'm trying to get some kind of action near the sea. I don't know what that means. I do know we got nothing there. Guess I'll go back to kicking sand. This time I did see you here. FeelinBlu here with new glasses. We're inside of a Gimpo Airport mall right now. Gonna open up some good old perfect order here. I think I'm really starting to get the hang of this grip, you know what I mean? The way you open the card towards the camera like this. Look at this, smooth, not skipping a beat, not skipping a card. We're doing good, and oh my goodness, it's a bunch of dead Pokemon. We got the card with all the dead Pokemon, Sacred Ash, dead Pokemon, boom. For some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling, Chen Pao, wow. And just like that, we're back in South Korea. Just got back here after a couple days out in Japan. We're going back to the States later, and we're back to opening up some perfect order. Time's really running out for us to pull something nice because we have been getting cooked. But that's all about to change right now. Okay, well, no.
no.
Why do I keep doing this to myself?
Today I'm going to be checking out the Pokemon card shop located in Yongsan in the iPark Mall. I'm going to go ahead and head out to Yongsan Station. Once I get there, we're going to be looking for the exit number 2, which looks just like this. Once you go through, you'll see this big old iPark Mall. Inside, a lot of beautiful, cool stores. Is that a Five Guys? Oh, damn. After convincing myself I didn't need Five Guys, I looked around and found actually some really cool stores. There's a Nintendo store, PlayStation store, a bunch of other stores with IPs that we all know and love. I was really wishing I had the luggage space to bring home some Gundam from the Gundam base Korea, but I do definitely have space in my bag for some Korean One Piece. Maybe we'll open this one later. Another cute store selling figures. Oh my god, Sylveon! Sadly, all the Sylveons were sold out, so I had to give up and head up to the 8th floor here in the iPark Mall. Found the Pokemon card shop. Had a decent amount of people waiting on the inside with some plushies and cards on display. You guys know how much I love this Blizzard. Found a really cool Sylveon patch. The selection was definitely decent. However, I had my sights on the brand new set Ninja Spinner. This was actually pre-release weekend, so I was able to get it early, and we're going to open this up together. Stay tuned.
Have you ever had sushi whisper sweet nothings into your ear? Well, I got that experience here at Kame Sushi. They didn't offer any foreigner-friendly menus, so after a very embarrassingly long amount of time, I was able to place the order, and oh my god, I could die happy, bro. I seriously cannot recommend this place enough if you are in Osaka, if you have the time. We had to wait like 2 hours to get in here. They don't take reservations. You don't put your name in a book. You gotta stand in line. It was raining a little bit, and I would do it all over again. I would plan my whole day around going to this restaurant again. Did you skip a card? Oh wait, oh, it's, I like Starmie. Legs go all the way up. Alright, we're trying again at the Pokemon Secret Forest. Thankfully, it's nothing like it was last time. Holy! But before we get in there, we gotta open up a pack of perfect order to set the mood. They actually, at this point, had changed the system to a queue system, so you go in, sign up with the QR code, come back at the designated time, and then hit absolutely nothing out of your pack. Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow. finally getting around to editing this. Let's see how we do in a Korean booster box of Chaos Rising. Not bad, not bad. Once we go back to the studio, we'll open up the second box, but here's all the hits from our first one. Hey, FeelinBlu here now in Sokcho, South Korea. Look at all this delicious food I'm about to eat, but first, let's get a little appetizer in with some perfect order. Sokcho is a coastal city located in the northeast of South Korea, and oh, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just a clefable. Double. Yep. Gonna go eat!
I return from heating up the food. Oh, crap, it's hot. Damn, that's hot.
Oh, still so hot.
Sounds good, Ruiz. I'm finishing up eating right now. As soon as I'm done eating. As soon as I'm done eating. I'm over here, Ruiz. I'm eating right now. Let me go throw all this away. Wash my hands. And we'll get going. I'm actually gonna run to the restroom real quick. Alright, I'll be right back. don't think I've been drinking water at all today. We'll do we'll do your pack, Ruiz, and then I'm gonna grab some water after that. Why is do we have any 2-pack orders? Website's not loading that. Let me try to do manual load in there. And then Wi-Fi just came in right in time. I'm gonna do this one, then I'm gonna grab a refill of water, and then we'll do off news right after that. One 39059. All right, you ready, Ruiz? $39059. Alrighty, here we go. For Ruiz, we got a perfect order. Good luck, good luck. Come on. Still waiting to see something crazy out of Perfect Order, Chaos, and Phantasmal. I gotta buy Knuckle. Oh, nice. There you go, Ruiz. There you go. One of the fan favorite illustration rares out of the set. We'll definitely take that. We will definitely take that. We got the celebratory. Nice. Appreciate your patience there, Ruiz. That was if it sits, it hits. Had to let him marinate a second while I was eating. And I appreciate your patience. Just, I don't like eating and then touching the cards. You know what I mean? I'm usually eating with a fork, so it's not the end of the world, but still. It's the idea. It's the idea. One 19390 59. Not bad, not bad, not bad. No, it's one of my favorite illustrations from that set, Perfect Order. It's really pretty. I love the artwork. It's got a lot going for it, man. It does have a lot going for it. Let me get off news ready. It's... Oh shoot, did I just write the wrong numbers on these? I might gotta fix that. Yeah, 59 was off new 45. Let me redo this. What's it called? The note. 39045, and this was 3905. Gotta redo that sticking out. Not sticking out the team bag here. Four five was Ruiz. All right. Let me get some water real quick, and then we've got off news 20. Reminder for all you guys watching to drink some water. Yeah, I definitely have not been drinking water today. That is just quite simply my bad. Let's see. Okay. Let's get off news ready. We got 20 coming in for Wi-Fi. .059, here we go. Let's see some cool stuff. Boom. All right, we got Pitch Black. Perfect order. Oh, nice, Phantasmal. We like Phantasmal. We love Phantasmal. Yeah, let's keep digging into Phantasmal. Find ourselves a lizard. Heck yeah, the Silver Tempest. Rising in Chaos. Perfect order. Again, still looking for SIRs out of those sets. We'll happily take more Phantasmal. Looking for SIRs, looking for SIRs. Phantasmal. It's a good movie. Holy Phantasmal. Gotta find something sick out of this set now. Let's see a cool one for Wi-Fi. Let's see a cool one for Wi-Fi. Perfect order. No, happy to hear that they liked it. Chaos. I got excited there thinking we were gonna have ourselves a little Ascended Heroes. Come on. Oh my gosh. Double teasing on Ascended is crazy. Pitch Black. Nice. Silver Tempest. Perfect order.
Silver Tempest. Chaos Rising. Perfect order. Oh, I was hoping it was gonna make its way over to the Hidden Fates there, man. All right, let's see what we got. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and there is 20. We're gonna go in this order. Really looking at Phantasmal in perfect order to give us some cool stuff. Hoping for some cool stuff. Let's switch over to here. Best of luck, Wi-Fi. Best of luck. Here we go. Nick and Knight, Cranidos, and there is a Mega Chandelure. Immediate double rare hit right there. Got 2 more in Pitch Black. Centiskorch, call that the bacon Pokemon. Just looks like a big old stick of bacon, man. Spiritomb, Slowbro, Chi-Yu. Legendary little goldfish is what Chi-Yu does. Skarmory. Pain in the ass to catch a Skarmory in Pokemon ZA, I tell you that. Gladion's Final Battle. Fossil Quarry, and there's a Lurantis on the double rare. Enough of the double rares, let's see some more. Let's see some illustrations, some ultras. Definitely want to see an SIR. Chaos Rising. Looking for frogs. We're looking for frogs. Speaking of frog, we got the Wimpod, Goodra, and a Ho-Oh. Come on, Chaos. Esper. Sudowoodo. We got the Kakuna and Magnetic. Give us something cool, Chaos. We're looking for frogs. Litleo. Donphan. Magnetic. And there is a Goodra. Okay, perfect order. I believe this is the one we've got the most of. We're gonna do some digging here. Looking for something sick nasty. Jasant. There we go. We got a Talonflame on the illustration rare. About time we see an IR. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. Bard. Bard. Wow, this pack is holding on for dear life. There we go. Probopass, Mustache, Forfruit, Barbarical, and there's an Aurorus, one of the fossil type Pokemon. We also had the Luxray earlier. Wanted to make sure to show that. Chandelure in the background. It is cute. I like the ultra rare Chandelure so much. Ramatasi and Lapras. Double rare. Yeah, and I don't mind the double rares, but I want to see some more than just the double rares here. Need more than the double rares. Now the perfect order packs are some problem children. There we go. Gotta give a little extra love with how we open those. Core Memory, Talonflame, and again, too many.
double rares. Too many. We need more. We need high rarity. Doing a lot of digging here in perfect order. We want to see something cool. Jaw Fossil, Nose Pass, and a Landorus. Even an Ultra at this point, man. Come on. Last pack of perfect order. Doublade. Energy Search. Shaman. Perfect order did us dirty. Holy crap. Chaos Rising. Save us. Or no, Phantasmal. Phantasmal save us.
Hey,
Ayo, ayo.
cracking. I don't know if anyone mess with the camera or anything. It's like bright a little bit. Just later on, just turn.
Oh, yeah. I can take a...
Yeah.
You said the camera's a little bright?
It's a little bright. If you tune in later between breaks, just see if you see the chrome cards or rewind. There's a little a little bright. It seems. I thought so today, and then finally someone said, I thought so.
Let me write that down.
So I don't know if somebody messed with any of the. I forgot what he said to turn down. Whatever. He said.
So it happens where sometimes someone will knock it, or I'll step in there after this when I got just these packs, and I'll run in there.
Always have computer problems.
Camera too bright in main. Gotta run over to main real quick after this one, folks. Come on. Come on, Phantasmal. Lombright. Piplup. Even the illustration rare Piplup. We want to see that one. That card's doing wonderful. Give us something. Give us something for Wi-Fi. Got Krokorok, Cresselia, and a Mega Lopunny. Broke my ankles. I thought we had an ultra rare back there because of the Mega Ribbon. Come on. Too many doubles. Carvana. Get a car from a vending machine. Tauros. Misdreavus. Zacian. Phantasmal, please. Snubbull. I got a Nimble. Sacred. Oh, lordy. Silver Tempest. You need to give us like a Lugia or something. We need a Lugia. We need some really cool trainer art galleries. We need a lot from Silver Tempest here. We need saving. This damn wheel's been rude today. 2, 3, 4. Fist bump. Bop. Come on. Come on. Pikachu. We like that reverse. And a Crocodile on the holo rare. We like a holo rare. We like a Pikachu. We need a lot more than that. We need a lot. We need a lot. Come on. These next two packs have to have something sick. Another fist bump. Yop. Growlithe. Sandile. And a Zygarde. Shoot, man. Come on. Something big. Something big for Wi-Fi. This ain't cool. We need to make this cool. Last pack here. Come on. Come on. We got the eyeball. Sunkern. We got the Swirlix. Very cute. Love this card. Especially that's a real crocheted. Like, that is an actual picture of a crocheted Swirlix. It is a real photo. Need some saving. What's back here? Oh, Lord. Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry about that one. The wheel has been, the wheel has been, in fact, quite rude to us today. Friday and Monday, the wheel was gracing us, and then today it's just been very mean. We got to get over that schlump soon, because it's killing me. It's killing me. 1939059. Shoot, man. Shoot, shoot, shoot. All I'm thinking is maybe I should have went home. I was telling you guys earlier. I was exhausted as all heck. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta go help out Maine real quick. We'll see what we're doing once I'm back. Ugh. I believe the camera over there is now fixed. Alright, let's hit a refresh, see where we're sitting. And we're in the 200s now. It's getting to the point I gotta start getting Volume 2 ready for the Mystery Wonder Pack. Another spot coming off of Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, where are you? There you are. Ruiz getting in there. Bring us only down to 4 spots left on Dragon Ball. Here's head to the moon. Where's there a 2-pack order that I missed? I can't tell. Let me try it. Doesn't want to update that. Okay, no. It wasn't that there was nothing to update, it's just there was nothing there. Or that it wasn't updating, it wasn't there. I said that real stupid. Da, 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 da. Oh man. Trying to remember to drink the damn water. Let's highlight the 4 remaining spots in Dragon Ball. I just need to remember the things that Brown Dog told me to do to fix in their room. I needed to go talk to Jags about the meeting. Cool. Yeah, good. I'm meaning to fill this out here. I don't hear music. This damn whiteboard makes so much noise. I can't tell if it's because this thing's not like properly bolted or what. Noisy ass whiteboard. I want to have a nice talk with whoever mounted this whiteboard up here. I got no business being this loud, just me trying to erase things off it.
28th is OP17. Yeah, 28th. Let's see what other releases we have later. Inuyasha is also on the 14th. Story booster. What the heck is a story booster? Is that an actual set? What the hell is a story booster? What is this? Collector Focus Booster. The 21st. Dragon Ball ST or SB? ST01. And that's on the 21st. I'll need to follow up on that one. And then September is looking like it's gonna be crazy. September gonna be a lot. October. Oh shoot, EBO 5 in October. It's gonna be a big back-to-back for One Piece is coming up. Same with Dragon Ball. We do have an interesting last couple months of the year for sets.
Oh man. Started a little strong. I was a little shocked. Usually the Wednesdays, I don't know, are Wednesdays hit or miss? I can't tell anymore. I'm having a tough time getting a judgment on what's the ones that are doing super well versus aren't. Do we do One Piece? We do. We are currently sold out of One Piece. We should be getting more OP 16. Let me actually double check on that. Also, how you doing, Miles from Dallas? How you doing? How you doing? We should have more 16 coming in. I just want to double check on that before I am wrong. Doing good. Glad to hear it. Yeah. I don't have a set date on where we're getting it, but I want to believe it'll be within the next week or so. We will be getting more OP 16. And then we're going to be doing everything we can to get as much of OP 17 as we can in this room. 17's looking... It looks like such a good set, man. It looks like such a good set, but oh my goodness. Very clearly, a lot of people agree that it looks like it's going to be a great set. There are a lot of eyeballs on that one. We got Wi-Fi getting into a bunch of spots for terrestrial gathering. Wish you the best luck on that one. We got 2 spots left on screen number 3, folks. Looking for that Chinese exclusive Sylveon EX. We also do One Piece Japanese occasionally. We do have 2 box breaks of OP16 in Japanese. That's in the store right now. I might actually be finding a way to incorporate doing that one by the pack coming up. Yeah, I thought 18 would have been long done. I thought we were going to get through the rest of this case today of Dragon Ball. I really thought we were going to plow through the rest of the case. Very shocked we still have it. Hopefully we'll see a little resurgence. It's not uncommon for after 12 o'clock. We get a bunch of eyeballs in the room. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon. Actually, it's the first time the room's been this slow at this time in a long time. Got another random pack for fun? We gotta get you another cool banger, man. Let's get you another sick hit. That last one we got was pretty cool. Let's do that again. Just one shot
Hidden Fates. Just do that. One shot Hidden Fates. I want to see you do that. I said, all right. If you believe, I believe. There we go. We got perfect order. It's not Hidden Fates, it's perfect order. Let's just get the Meowth. SIR. We haven't seen an SIR out of this set yet. Come on. We haven't seen an SIR. Get something cool. Get something cool. The set's seeming to like you. Let's see if this set's really liking you. Got a Snivy? Sale. It's still a double. Could be worse. Could be no hit. Could be no hit. Whoa. Look at this. Look at this case. Still had the plastic protector on it. Is the case itself fine? Yeah, it's actually very clean because it still had a little bit of that protecting on it. That's funny. First time I've seen that with top loaders like that. Let's write this down. One 939 114. Yeah, there's a lot that's starting to get, I mean, even with 2.8, Prismatic went from 2% now to almost 3%. Hidden Fates is starting to go up. The Silver Tempest, it's now at 8% off of the 10% that it had. Things are moving, things are moving.
So let's end on a high note. He said let's end on a high note. I got a high note. I got a high note for you to end on. Is that a high enough note for you? Refresh in the store. Oh crap. Roasted was supposed to go first. I don't... Sometimes the site just doesn't load certain orders in the right... Oh, you know what? It might have been still pending. Because I've seen that happen before, where it's pending, and then it takes up the order number, and then if it comes in later, that's happened before. Because I did not see this, and I just did the refresh, too. There's his 112. I always try to do it as much in order as possible. Sometimes I'm limited by the website.
Bruh.
How you doing, Roasted? Got 5 rolls. 5 rows. 1, 1, 2. Here we go. Exhausted. Going until 7 p.m. Shoot, dude. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully you can enjoy the rest of your night. I definitely get that, man. I almost didn't go on stream today. We had to clean out the RV stream, and that took a lot more out of me than I was ready for. It was very difficult mentally to know how much time and everything went into getting that RV set up. So ripping it all down was kind of painful. That one hurt quite a bit. Here, let's refill some of these packs so I'm not having to run over to the box back there. Come on. You said let's finish on a high note. Let's do it. 5 times. Chaos Rising. 4-pack number 1. We're digging. Instead of digging, we're gigging. We're looking for frogs. If we want to see a cool frog, if we're going to keep getting those. Silver Tempest. You'll love to see it. Phantasmal Flames. Not a bad little spread here. Got one more. Oh my god, I thought it was the Hidden Fates. Oh my god, I thought it was the Hidden Fates. Let's go in release order in reverse. 5 packs. I set up a lot of prep, did a great job with it. I'm just happy it worked. That's all I care. I'm just happy it worked. We got Pitch Black. Roasted has to end this on a high note. Come on. Sea King, Bastille Dawn, fossil type Pokemon. Chespin with his little berry. Sliggoo. Litleo. Chestnut, not like this. Come on, you damn wheel. We need something to make somebody's day with. There's Dawn Fan. We're on the Phantasmal. Oh no, this is Chaos, my bad. Gumi. Yeah. Vulpix, double rare, Mega Pyroar. I don't mind a double rare, but it can't be the only thing we hit. Cannot be the only thing we hit. You weren't kidding. Wait, what did Ruiz say? Got some Sonic? You got yourself like the fast food place? Phantasmal Flames. Come on. Something for roasted. Zigzagoon. Holy crap, something's in the air today. Silver, save us. Silver Tempest, save us. We need some saving. Come on. No, Dragon Ball. Oh, yeah. I really thought we were going to be all the way done with the case today. Come on. We got a Ninetales reverse. Card behind it. Show me a secret. Oh boy. This, something about getting a non-hollow Among Us really makes me want to jump through the window. There's glass right here. I want to leap through it. I want to leap through it. Ended on a Barry White high note. Oh, ended on a big ol', do I have even a button for the, it ended on a, that's what it ended on. I'm sorry, Roasted. There's been something in the air today. Like I said, send me home. Send me home. If music buys out breaks 18 through 23, you're saying that's the only way we see the rest of the case, Cress? Or is that a challenge? One 939. 112. Oh, you're saying, you know, don't see the double star in 18 through 23, and then you're immediately gonna buy out 24. That's what you're saying. You're gonna be doing the pull out the notebook. Chris with the notebook. Chris with the notebook. Just hit another refresh. Looks like Junior grabbing 2 packs and 1 spin. See, that is 1939117. 2 packs of pitch black. Let me get those on the table. Normally I pull this thing all the way up there for the single packs, but it's a lot to bring that whole thing up here for the one order. Okay, let's get this one ready. 117, that's that Master Chief Sierra 117. Some people call him John Halo. Alright, we'll spin to see your pack from here. Wish you the best of luck. Let's add you to the queue. Junior 92583. There we go. Good luck. Wow. That's all I have to say to that, Junior. Is wow. Feeling lucky? Punk? I don't know if you're out there watching, Junior. That was quite the spin. Alright, we got our 2. Inkay? Okay. The perfect life form, as some refer to it. We got a Shuppet and a Voltaic. Poltergeist. Armarouche. Oh, nice! Slowbro. This one I've actually learned a lot of people do love this illustration rare. There are a lot of people that do love this illustration rare. I mean, I forget how much people like Slowbro. There's Sandstorm. In time for hopefully some juice, man. Feast or famine this one be. Prismatic Evolutions. Feast or famine. Let's hope we got a feast. We deserve a little bit of a feast today with how these spins have been. Come on. Glaceon on the Pokeball. Very nice. Executor. And a Pheasantipity. Oh, we got the metal energy. You got the metal energy. Some people like those, some people collect those. Pokeball's not bad, especially with Glaceon on it. I remember for a while I wanted to master set Prismatic, but after realizing there are not only the Pokeballs and Master Balls, or there's not only all of the crazy SIRs I gotta chase, but also all of the Pokeball and Master Balls that are things to consider. Hot dog, hot dog, hot diggity dog. Five nine. Oh, it's 5'2". Wow. It's 92583. I wrote 592 on the thing. That's why I can't do things from memory. The numbers get jumbled in my head and I write the wrong thing. Nine 2583. One 939 117. Dang, we got two breaks that are pretty damn close to each other. They're not too far, they're not too far. Oh boy, oh boy. How you doing, Jonathan? Are there big hits in that Dragon Ball set? Yeah, I can get you a link to the biggest one. Let me pull that up. It's a card with Cell. Current only listing I'm seeing online. One's at 1450, the other one's at 2000. That is what I believe to be the biggest hit in that set. Don't mind the trunks in the background getting absolutely mutilated, brutality. There's a lot happening in that card. It's kind of funny. Alright, how have you been, JN? How have you been? Never joined a Dragon Ball Z? The cards are gorgeous. It's the same company that makes One Piece. Oh, the cameras. It's the same company that makes One Piece. So you get a good amount of just the crazy foil tech that's involved with One Piece, but you're also getting like, something about the gold, man. Something about the gold. They do some crazy stuff with the gold foil in Dragon Ball. Happy to hear that you've been well. Always a good thing to hear, always a good thing to hear. Let me see. We're getting close on it. Number 18. 4 spots. We haven't seen a single Dragon Ball today.
said it earlier, I was expecting to come in here and we're gonna be completely out. He said, welcome. Hit him with that hello. Hello, hello, hello. No, yeah, Mark also with the link. This is the whole set? Yeah, that is the whole set. Oh, holy crap. I didn't even know about the Vegito. So, never mind, J.N. There's one that's actually, quite a bit more than the one I sent you. Yeah, the one just went for 2 weeks ago at 2,200. Also appreciate that price charting lists the actual price. Vegito Cell, Childhood Gohan, yeah. I've only seen the Cell. Gohan Childhood. Super alternate art. Oh gosh, that Sun Gohan Childhood, the SCR double star, that's crazy looking, man. That's crazy, that double star one. That's one I'd have to like. Both of those Gohan ones, they are cards I'd love to gift to one of my good friends. He'd freak out. Damn, that Cell's still going for $200? Hot dog. That's what I say, hot dog. Yeah, I've only seen that one with him getting pwned. I didn't know that there were two other really, really big cards. We just haven't seen them before, so well over my head.
Da 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 dum dum. Ow. Just take those last 2 spots to chase my Sylveon. Not supposed to get into the breaks. So none of us will judge you. I want to see that damn Sylveon. We only have 3 more breaks of it, man. We only have a couple more. I know for a fact I'm not going to get in trouble for a random. It's different when I'm getting the individual spot versus a random. I'll give it another little bit. Push comes to shove, I think I will. I'll be selfish about it. Because I do want to see that damn card. Especially, goodness, man. The card's still going for like $400. I gotta remember, if I'm walking around, because I gotta go to front row to submit a bunch of cards to Beckett, I have to really behave. Oh my god. I gotta be on my best, what's it called? Behavior there. Challenge people to coin flips? Yeah, and then lose every single coin flip, because that's what happens with me? I'm okay. I tell you what. I'm okay. I'm alright. Would I rather pay a decent price to know I'm paying a decent price, or coin flip to either get ripped off? I'm gonna pay the decent price. You can call me whatever kind of mean names you want. I'm not built for that other option, man. So you can't lose? You could definitely lose. Especially, I found out, I heard, where is it? The culture at, Collecticon. People weren't just doing normal coin flips, bro. They were doing, like, full-blown, not even, like, double or nothing is what they were doing. People were doing double or nothing. They walk away with the free card or they have to pay double. I look at that, I say, oh, hell no. Oh. I'm okay. I see that, I say I'm okay. I'm okay. Don't miss me with that. I definitely don't have the, what do they call it? The balls for something like that.
gonna straight up give me a heart attack, bro. Heart attack and I'll perish. Say another refresh real quick. Yeah, it's always shocked me seeing the videos of people doing the coin flips. I've heard even Mr. Dimmadome will do coin flips sometimes at the shows. I can't. I'll watch them, though. I'll watch them. Just call heads on the ground. Oh. Yeah, lands on the ground. Oh, that was heads. Oh, landed on tails. No, the heads is on the ground is what I meant. And then I get ejected from the con. I will be escorted out very quickly. But you win at the cost of getting blacklisted. I'd probably actually get in trouble here, like company trouble. Just because that would mean I can't go to any of the shows. I could definitely see that being a problem, not being able to go to shows, man.
ever seen a like land straight on its side and then stay like that? I've seen a video of it. I don't think I've seen it myself in person. I mean, have you seen that before, Mark? Who am I hearing out there? Any new releases this week? No, I don't see anything that's on the board for this week. Oh, actually, Friday's Magic the Gathering: The Hobbit. So we're gonna see if we're actually gonna be able to do that. But that one, we're probably gonna have like a box or two. Like a box or two. Just to see if there's the interest. And if it does well, then we're going to, I'll see if we can get a case. Is that part 2 or a re-release? It is, it's a new set. The first ones were Lord of the Rings. Thinking of Loto, yeah. It was Lord of the Rings, then Lord of the Rings Holiday Edition. And then now we have the full set that is just revolving around The Hobbit. Nope, they're guessing a gold. They're guessing a gold in Maine. Yeah, it's definitely can hear a pin drop. Let me check these real quick, because I gotta pee. I gotta run to the restroom. No, holy Cooper Flag gold. Alright, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Gotta pee.
Nothing says welcome to Canada like a big old A&W burger, am I right? Yeah, I got an A&W burger. Everything else was selling breakfast. I didn't want breakfast. They didn't put ice in my goddamn root beer. It was just all, it was lukewarm with a paper straw. We're gonna see if we can actually open up the pack again. Last time, we kind of struggled. We didn't do too bad. I'm doing really bad right now. Goodness me, I'm making sure nobody's looking at me opening this pack awfully. We got a Shinx. I love the Shinx. Blade. Oh, kinda. Oh, never mind. We lost it. I'm really struggling. We're doing. What's happening here? I don't know how the one lady on TikTok does it. I don't know how she does it. I see on Instagram Reels, I see on TikTok, everybody always opening the cards so cool. They look so awesome when they're doing it. I'm over here struggling, looking all over the cards. Slammed it. I'm missing a card. There's one in the middle there. I just realized it. Trying to see what it is, and it is a Caca. Oh shoot, it's Lyra Valkyria. It's a Talonflame. You know what? We're gonna put that in the case. So we're gonna sleeve it. We'll take care of it because that's a nice hit right there. We'll take a bird. We'll take that dang bird. Next Talonflame that I catch, I'm definitely naming Lyra Valkyria.
It's moments like these, you need to step outside, take it all in.
And remember, you love opening Pokemon cards. FeelinBlu here at Soraksan National Park, hoping this increase in altitude is actually gonna increase our chance at getting a hit, because my goodness, we have not seen jack diddly squat, all right? And yeah, okay, I don't know what I was expecting. I'm gonna go smell some more grass. FeelinBlu now in Osaka. Figured we have not been doing too well with the card packs we've been opening out in Korea, so let's just go to the motherland of Pokemon, Japan. See if that changes our luck here. We got Gengar, we got Talonflame, and a growing energy. Man, that really did nothing. Time for some more perfect order. I'm gonna try to see if I can still open these dang cards towards the camera, because every single time I try this, I embarrass myself. Let's see if I got that. Alright, good start, and we lost it. We lost it. I got my hairband around my neck. I'm trying to look under the cards because I can't see what I'm looking at. I'm dropping cards. We're on our way to Vancouver, and I'm trying to see if I got something from perfect order to take into the good old city with me here. We're struggling. Chen Pao, wow. Alright, we're trying again at the Pokemon Secret Forest. Thankfully, it's nothing like it was last time. Holy! But before we get in there, we gotta open up a pack of perfect order to set the mood. They actually, at this point, had changed the system to a queue system, so you go in, sign up with the QR code, come back at the designated time, and then hit absolutely nothing out of your pack.
Oh shoot, didn't see you there. Time to open up a pack of perfect order. We're in Hongdae right now. I just got my glasses. Well, I'm waiting for them to make my glasses. They told me they would have it done in a couple hours, which is crazy to me. I'm so used to over here in the States, usually you order glasses and you don't get them for another, what, 2-3 weeks sometimes? They told me it'd be done in a couple hours? That's crazy. Honestly, I've been doing pretty okay with opening the packs here. Oh, never mind, I skipped a card. I skipped a card. I was doing so good. What's the card that I skipped? What is it? What is it? It is... Spupa!
Ugh. Dog with the... Hola. Hey, Doug, have you ever graded in person? If you're still here? About halfway through 17. Sick nasty. I mean, I also think if we do some of the side quests, it's a good chunk of EXP. Because there's like 4 side quests, I think, that I haven't even done yet. That reminds me, I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do for the baseball room. Oh my gosh, man. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Ooh, I am for real. You guys try to pull in Woowa now? That's really difficult for me because I have Lucy at a S4. Like, I've pulled 4 copies of Lucy. So my Lucy is really, really, really strong. Like, I also have Lucy's weapon. So my Lucy is like game-breaking level strong. And then Lucy's best support is Rebecca. And I also pulled Rebecca's weapon. So my Rebecca's really good. And then I got Shorekeeper. And Monray is the only other better support than Shorekeeper. Like, Monray's technically the best in slot. So I just currently have a problem where it's like the only other unit to roll for would be Monray. But she's probably not going to get ran again until next year. So I'm just kind of stocking up my my currency until that can get built up, if that makes, or until something comes out that I want to get. But I just got crazy stupid lucky with Lucy. I think I don't know if I told you this, Mark. I got Lucy and then grinded for a day, got enough for a 10 pull, did a 10 pull, and then got another Lucy. Like within the first 10, like after the pity reset, the next roll I did a 10 drop and I got Lucy. And then because I was rolling in that banner enough, I got an extra copy from that. And then I won the 50-50 the third time. I got so lucky with Lucy. I've always joked that my luck doesn't go into pulling cards, it goes into gacha games, because even when I played every gacha I've played, I actually, like, I'm not trying to brag, right? I really am not. But every gacha game I've played, I've had like really, really stupid levels of insane luck. I did play Honkai Star Rail for a little bit. I don't remember, not even a little bit. I played it for quite a bit. I do not remember how far I got, but I did play a decent amount. I think the last, oh god, what's her name? Purple hair. Her name was like Zero or something. I don't remember. Okay, let me see if I can find it. Did a 10 roll on HSR, got find it twice in the same. See, that's crazy. Twice in the same is nuts. Let's see. Silver Wolf. What the hell's Silver Wolf level 999? Well, normal Silver Wolf was the last time I was playing Honkai. Friends said I never saw that before. I actually, let me see if I can find, I have a screenshot from NTE, Neverness to Everness. That game I got also like very, very, very stupid lucky in. If I can find this screenshot. No, here we go. I know how you feel. Because there we go. This was my first roll. And it's 2 S tier units. And it's got the same rates as all of the MiHoYo games. So this is like pulling 2 5-stars on your first 10 drop in like Genshin or Honkai or ZZZ, any of those. But my first roll ever, it was 2 S tiers, and then I got the gold chess piece, which is another mechanic in the game, but it was something so crazy. I remember one of the first things I did was I took that picture, a screenshot, and then I sent it to a group chat, and I was like, "Hey guys, is this like normal?" And then all the replies were like, "Dude, what the hell?" And I was like, well, "What were your guys' first rolls like?" And they're like, "Oh, it's just just purple, like just 4-star units. What do you mean? You got 2 5-stars?" I was like, "Oh." My luck with gacha games continues to be a thing. Ever play Puzzle and Dragons? Very little. I played a lot more, oh my god, what's the name of that game? Brave Frontier. I played a lot of Brave Frontier. In that game, I also got really, really, really stupid lucky in. I remember pissing off one of my friends in high school because I would do my rolls in front of him, and then I would get like the unit, and then we look at the the type, and it was always like the best in slot type. I got so lucky. Genshin, I always got stupid lucky. Like I said, every gacha game, I don't know why. I do have a very, very solid amount of luck when it comes to gacha games. Opening cards, not so much. I have gotten lucky with opening cards. That's what the, obviously with the Kaisa, right? But clearly all of my luck when it comes to like random number generators, it goes into gacha. I don't know why. Got kind of deep into Brave Frontier for a minute, and the game was good. I just don't know if they'd ever, like, both Puzzles and Dragons and Brave Frontier, I don't know if anything would ever be able to recapture that magic. Because I know Brave Frontier tried making a new version of the game, and it just wasn't it. Tonight's the night, your luck rolls over in the cards. There have been so many times I've tried that, brother. Like I said, the fact that that Kaisa pull is actually once in a lifetime kind of thing for me, which I'm also kind of sad because Kaisa's not even the #1 chase anymore in Origins. I was really happy because I was able to be like, I have the card, I have the chase of the set, and then now it's not even true anymore. It's just not even true anymore. Gosh, it's very far from the truth now. Who's the top now? It's Ari, which doesn't surprise me. I honestly was more surprised she wasn't the #1 pick out of Origins from the start, but it's because Kaisa was just the stronger leader at the time. And Ari's not even a strong leader, it's just, I've joked about it before, Ari has become the Charizard of Riftbound. Just straight up, Ari has become the Charizard of Riftbound. So, because of that, Ari is... He said it's the tails. I mean, I like Ari because she's a Gumiel, and her champ was literally designed by the team in Korea, so it's like a Korean... It's the Korean version of the Nine-Tailed Fox, made from the Korean team. It's supposed to be like a character that was a love letter to Korea at the time, when she first came out. So because of that, I like Ari. If I ever get stuck playing mid lane, ever, that doesn't happen super often, but any single time I have to play mid lane, I always play Ari. If I have to play anyone else, I just pick someone at random because I don't know how to play mid. Ever watched K-drama called My Girlfriend's a Gumiel? I have heard of it. I have not watched it. I've watched a very pathetic amount of Korean dramas. Like, actually pathetic. Which is kind of crazy to me because someone who knows nothing about League, both I and other people who don't know League only know who Jinx is. Jinx has become one of the cover characters of League because of Arcane. If it's just League of Legends itself, the game, I would say Ari, Lux, Draven. Don't like that Jinx Sig? Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the art style on it. I'm not even gonna front. I have that overnumber. I don't have the Sig, I've got the overnumber. Which actually, I got the overnumber for a very good price since... I got it for a very good price. Now that, for whatever reason, Riftbound is now exploding. So I'm glad I got it at the price that I did. Same with the overnumber Ari. I regret not picking up another copy of that card. Because I bought a copy of it as a gift for Hina. And then looking at the price of it now, I should have bought two. It was a lot of money. It was a lot of money. Rather have the Spirit Forged Ari? No, like the Spirit Forged Ari, I got Hina a copy of that overnumber. Which I love that overnumber artwork. Spirit Forged is such a good set. But yeah, it's that Ari overnumber is double the price. It's more than double of the price than what I paid for when I got it for Hina initially. Lowest ones I'm seeing are $800. That Ari is now $800. I got it for $300 at regionals. It was $300 at regionals. Now it's $800. Should have bought two. I should have bought two. I mean, now that everything's going up, even my Irelia, it's like a $300 card because I've got the overnumbered Irelia. Save for that in the Black Zekrom. I mean, without a doubt, I still think that Ari is the best card in Riftbound. Spirit Forged Ari signature. I think that's the best one in the whole thing. I like that one, and then I think I like the artwork on Kaisa more than I like it on the Ari from Origins. Baron's also going up. Baron's going up quite a bit. It's kind of crazy. I love the Misfortune overnumbered art. I love the Diana overnumbered art. That Jace is ridiculous. That Jace overnumber is... it's up there. I love the LeBlanc overnumber. Like, so many of the overnumbers are so good, man. But the LeBlanc is sick. I really wanted to see that Vi. I never got to see that Vi. The Victor from Origins is pretty sick. The Aphelios is really cool. Like, there's so much in Riftbound where they are just really, really pretty friggin' cards. I will also say, Mark, don't hold me to this, okay? Do not hold me to this. I don't remember the source. So this is totally just coming off of memory, off of something I saw recently. I think last week is when I saw this. There are plans of a reprint for both Origins and Spirit Forged. There are plans for that. And if that does happen, when that reprint happens, that is the time to buy Ari. Because I don't think they're going to do another reprint after this one. Because this will be the third wave of reprints on Origins and Spirit Forged. And it's like, I know a lot... people always get scared when they hear reprint. And I'm like, guy, Evolving Skies was reprinted 5 times. It had 5 waves of reprints. And people panicked every single time. Holy crap, I remember people were losing their mind off of the reprints from Evolving Skies. Everyone was just offloading it all. Wow, they're gonna keep just on reprinting it. Prismatic has like 100. I don't know about that one. I don't think Prismatic's been printed enough. I really don't. Even though it's older, they did not make enough Prismatic. Prismatic should have been something that was printed into the point where it's sitting on store shelves. I mean, 151 was one of the craziest cases of it, because that one got reprinted into the ground, and people didn't want it. Oh my god. People didn't want it. It would be sitting on Target shelves. It'd be like $45 for an ETB because nobody wanted it. I think it's not on shelves because everyone takes it. Well, I mean, I still don't think there's enough Prismatic. I genuinely don't think Prismatic got printed enough, like, truthfully.
I really, really don't. I think Prismatic could have used maybe double of what's already came out. I really don't think Prismatic got anywhere near the enough printing as it needed to, but I think you had 10 Prismatic ETBs. I got one Prismatic ETB at a good price. And then I got the 2 UPCs at pretty okay prices. And then never again was I able to get Prismatic. And I was always looking for it. If I had bots, I probably would have gotten a decent amount of Prismatic, but it's like, Prismatic should have been out there enough to where I wouldn't need a bot for me to have a chance at getting that damn set. I have like 24 packs of Prismatic to open. It's really funny. My great aunt, or some of you guys say aunt. My great aunt was she calls me. She's like, "Hey, I have a gift for you. Swing by the house sometime." So, like after like a month or so, she was hosting like a little family dinner. So that's when I was able to swing by. And she was like, "Oh, yes." Goes to her room and comes out with 2 of those 12-pack collector boxes that they had at Sam's Club, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, kind of like Blooming Waters, but the one version for Prismatic. She was holding 2. And I was like, whoa, 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 this is last year. This was like last year around this time. So this is when Prismatic was so hard to get. She was holding 2. And I was like, oh my god, how much do you want for those? And she was like, oh no, I bought them for you. Like, it's a gift. Like, hope you get a cool card. And I was like, how? How the heck did you get this? And she was like, well, I went to Sam's Club, and when I got there, there was a line forming. And you know how I am. If I see a line, I'm gonna go wait in the line, even if I don't know what it's for. So I got in the line, got up to the front, and I realized it was Pokemon cards. And they said I was only allowed to buy 2. So I grabbed these 2 for you. And I was like, you were at the right place at the right time. Because I guarantee you, maybe 10, 20 minutes after you grabbed your 2 boxes, that was all sold out. That was... You got very, very lucky. That is crazy. I've never opened SPC, and I only have 1. I have opened 1, and I was planning on opening like 3 more, but I was never able to find them anywhere at a good price. And now they're $300 per, and I don't want to pay $300 to open another UPC, so I guess that's it. If I see a line, I'll go wait in the line. She does do it. She'll just get like random like fun drops like that, but it was really cool where she was just like, I hope you get a cool card. So I haven't opened it yet because I promised her I'd record a video of me opening the packs. That's gonna eventually make its way on this channel, and Card Club will be a video. I don't think I'll even make it, I don't know if I make it a short or I make it a video. I don't know at this point. I gotta figure out which format would work better because we don't have any videos on this channel at all yet. I was in line for PS5 and it was the best feeling. I mean, some of my favorite memories from like hard to get things are from like waiting in line and getting it. Like when Prismatic Evolutions first dropped, it was me, Hina, and Mega. We camped outside a store, and I remember they would... I remember the way they would handle it is you would get the Prismatic Evolutions product at MSRP. But you would have to buy a bundle at a certain price point, and then you were getting other stuff with what you bought. So like, for example, MSRP for Prismatic Evolutions was $60, right? Market price at the time for Prismatic Evolutions ETBs was $150. So when you got there, you were paying $150. But you got the Prismatic Evolutions ETB, and then the remaining $90 was other product in the store, if that makes sense. So like you'd get like 2 tins and a collector box. You're still paying the 160 or whatever from market price, but you're getting the ETB and you're getting other product. So you're actually buying, you're spending the same amount as market, but you're getting more stuff for it. And the store owner was saying like he's using it as a means to like sell the ETBs at market, but also be able to offload a bunch of like the tins and collection boxes that were sitting. So it just like as a customer it felt really good, because like in your head you really are just paying MSRP for it and you're getting some other collection tins that maybe you didn't want, but at least like what you're paying is what you're getting. There was no market cost on that. But we all did that, got a bunch of stuff. That one was great. Best I probably got was Blooming Waters. I know when 151 was really cheap, like dirt cheap, like you could just order it, Mega and I, for Card Club, we heavy loaded up on Blooming Waters. So I think we have like 9 boxes of Blooming Waters that initially was going to be all entirely used for giveaways and things and breaks on that channel. But now that we're not breaking on that channel, I got to figure out something to do with those Blooming Water boxes, because they are for sure blooming. Wait, was the stuff your grandma got us, was the prismatic 151 boxes? I can't remember. I don't know which one you mean. Open a box, girlfriend pulled the demigod pack with the Squirtle evolution. Oh crap, man. That's sick. That is sick. The Sam's Club, the Pam got the prismatic boxes. Well, yeah, the 2 boxes she handed to me, I just brought straight to Tristan's house. Because I think we had went to, or gone to Tristan's right after. Yeah, Beckett slabs they're beefy, man. They are beefy. Those things are straight up chonkers. Man with the all caps, how you doing, man? How are you doing?
Open a box of Tops today, DC annual blasters. Mark said we're doing Dragon Ball. Is that a long shot? Which character is long shot? Oh, that's from Marvel. Oh, I remember seeing the long shot cards. Backscatter from DC. Love to hear it, love to hear it. How'd the secret project go? That's gonna be worked on all of tomorrow, then going forward, and then next Thursday and Friday is when the official, like, actual thing goes on. I have AMC stock? What the hell? How did the secret project meeting go? Oh, the meeting, nothing too crazy. Just kind of, made me realize this project's gonna be a lot. Like, it went from being something I thought it was gonna be like, oh, I set it up, and then I found out it's not that. It's more so I am going to be there, present for the entire like all of Thursday and all of Friday. So it ended up just being a little bit bigger than I was ready for. And then after that, or in conjunction with that, I have to help get the Whatnot Studios, or no, I gotta stop saying it, the Blez Apps Studios all set up. So it's gonna be a busy next 2 weeks. Good news is Dragon Ball right now. Wait, what do you mean? Terrestrial Gathering's good to go. Wi-Fi's out there. Let's get number 8 ready to go. Terrestrial gathering. Random number 8. If it were online, can it toss price hard to get? Let's see a break. This is the yeah, it is. Is this the first break? No, this is the second. We did one break of Power World earlier today. We had one break of Power World earlier. Folks, this is Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Terrestrial Gathering by the 2-box Chinese edition, the random number 8. We have our trainers and we have the die asking for 4 times good luck. 1, 2, 3, and there is 4. There is 4. I was gonna be shocked if Dominator got number 5 again. Past couple times Dominator got landed always right in the middle. I mean, it's still technically in the middle. Sending you guys to a table so we can get this printed. Let's see some gas. Go. Let's move the camera. Oops. Got the good luck. Just want to pop in. I feel like we're gonna go lay down. Now, hope you feel better, Drake. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully, it's just a little something that'll pass. Hope you feel better in the morning. Appreciate you stopping by saying hello. Always do. Always do. All right. Here we go. 2 boxes. We got a lot of hits out of these. We got number 0, 5 on Juglius. We got the VMAX Rod on the number 3 for the A-Spec. That one is number 3 on the A-Spec, going out to Nas, getting that bright pink. Freaky thinking the VMAX, or all of the A-Specs rotate out next year. Feel like we just got them. We got 6, 1, and there's Iron Hands on the double rare 0 spot. Oh shoot, come on. Come on. We got 8. I skipped past 1. We had the Frost last year. That was number 4. I got too excited. There's my favorite Pokemon right there. Sylvia on the number 6. Oh! God, I love that card so much, man. I love this card so friggin' much. I love this card so much. Number 3, Nas. Wonderful, wonderful hit right there, man. Crazy hit. Off of the 3 spot, man. That's crazy. Is that your chase? This is one of them. There's another exclusive art of Sylveon EX. Like, there is one exclusive artwork in this set. I got 7, 9, and 3 on the double. Like, you can only get the one I'm talking about in this set for that Sylveon artwork. I'm still seeing this. I mean, this is my chase out of all of Prismatic Evolutions. There we got number 3 on the double rare. My buddy Mega was very, very kind. I do own the English copy of it. It should be enough, but I want to pull that card one day, like myself. I do want to, like, for my own copy, pull that card. I don't think it's gonna happen though. That's why I'm saying I want more Prismatic. There you go. There's the actual reason. I got 0 on the Pokeball. We got 2, 1, and there is the Raging Bolt. I always have to remember. We used to call this one Raging Neck, so it makes it easy for me to remember it's Raging Bolt. Number 8 on the double. Pokeball again for the 0 spot, going out to off now. Just seeing this, that Sylveon card always makes me happy. Always makes me happy. There we've got 6, 7, and there is the Teal Mask Ogerpon on the number 1. Going out to off new. There's Slurpuff. Ceruledge on the 7. Then we got Suicune on the 0. And there is Espeon EX on the double for the number 8. There's a Pokeball on the number 5. Sneasel. Bramblin on the 4. 8 on the Relicanth. And there's Iron Valiant. Right, this one's Valiant on the number 1 for the double, going out to Wi-Fi. Always love the textured foils on the Pokeballs. We get number 5 on the Pokeball. Wi-Fi. Come on, there's always a chance we get 2 SIRs out of 1 box. We've seen it happen before. There we go. There we got 5, 2, and there is Walking Wake on the number 5 for the double rare, going out to Wi-Fi. Master Ball of Ting Lu. Master Ball is super hard to hit. Very nice for the number 7. That's Wi-Fi. Zeraora on the 9, Archaludon on 7, and Wellspring. There's Wellspring. That's number 6 on the double. Going out to Dominator. We love Pokeball, or a Master Ball. We love a Master Ball. Wi-Fi with the number 7 on the Ting Lu Master. Box number 2. Let's see another box with 2 hits in it. And there we have Brute Bonnet, number 3, 9, and there's Espeon on the double rare for the number 8. Chien-Pao on the 4, 2, and there is that Iron of Valiant once again on the number 1 double rare for Wi-Fi. There we got Beldum, number 7 on the Pokeball. 2 on the Morpeko, 3, and there is the Garchomp on the number 5 for the double rare. This one's going out to Wi-Fi on the double. Beldum on the Pokeball. Number 7 Pokeball. Decent amount of Pokeballs so far. Friggin' Trubbish. There we got number 0. Number 2 on the Palafin, and oh, I love this one. I love this SAR. Underrated. Such an underrated one. All of those damn Ogerpon masks. They're so underrated in this set. They look great. They look great. That's number 5 Wi-Fi with the Hearthflame Ogerpon on the mask. I feel like when you get all 4 of the Ogre mask or the Ogerpon masks together, they look fantastic, man. I always really liked them. I always really liked the masks. Hearthflame Ogerpon on the SAR. Whimsicott on the number 8 on the Pokeball. Nice Child and 0-5 on the Jubilius. Reverie. Blood Moon or Snow on the 6, 1, and there is the Flareon on the number 3. Flareon double rare on the number 3. Reminder again, this Pokeball is going to the number 8. Frostlass. Whimsic. Oh shoot! When's the last time we saw gold? Now we got the Goldango on the double rare number 1 and Walking Wake. I loved the golds from this set. Like, I really did love Prismatic Evolution so much. I know how hard it was to hit, but it's like, it's such a cool set. Number 7 Wi-Fi with the bright gold. You can see it's raised gold. We have the etching and the textured. It's crazy how different the golds kind of evolve over time with Pokemon. There we go. There we go. We'll take a hyper rare. We'll take a 2-hit box. That's what we like to see, man. There we got Abra on the number 2 on the Pokeball, Jolteon on the 7, Fluttermane on the number 9. Or no, this is, it's not Fluttermane, it's, oh, I don't remember, it's an ancient name. Number 9, and there is Terapagos on the number 6 for the double rare. Wait, no, that is Fluttermane, which is Misdreavus. There we go. I remembered it. It's Misdreavus, but its ancient is Fluttermane. I remembered it backwards. Pokeball. Number 2 for the Abra. And this is another wonderful Pokemon from Gen 9. Gen 9's great. Gen 9 is really good. I feel like it doesn't get enough love because it's the newest gen. But just because it's the newest doesn't mean you have to take off points from it. It is a great gen. Hoot hoot! Nidoran on the 2. We got the Okie Dokie on the number 1. Double rare in the Roaring Moon on the 5, and there is the is it the Radar? I don't remember the name of this A-Spec. That's number 6 going out to Dominator Bose with the A-Spec. Got 1 pack left. There we got Applin. We got the Koraidon on the 6. Iron Moth on the 7. Leafeon on the double. Not a bad box, too, with the 2 hits on the left and right there. Always love to see a box with 2 hits. I wish all of them had 2 hits like that. Shoot. We have ourselves a recap, folks. We'll start with the double rares. We have 6, 5, 1, 6, 3, 2, 5, 1, 8, 6, 5, 1, 8, 1, 8, 3, and 0. Pokeballs. We've got 2, 8, 7, 5, and 0. We have our 2 ace specs, number 6 and number 3. Number 3. Master Ball of Ting Lu on the number 7. Some really sick big hits here. We got the Hearthflame Ogerpon on number 5 SAR. The Hyper Rare / Gold. We love gold on the number 7. And there is my favorite card from all of Prismatic Evolutions. Sylveon GX. A lot of the other nations refer to her as Nymphia. That is on the number 3 Nas. Massive grats on that one. Folks, that was Pokemon Scarlet Violet Terrestrial Gathering by the 2 box. Chinese edition by the random number 8. Thank you all so very much. So what's all these deep questions that we have in the chat all of a sudden, man? Alright, let me do a refresh before I start putting this away. I think this is going to be where we call it, folks, if I don't see anything else coming through. I'm going to be here for like another 2 hours. I already had a late start today because I was taking everything out of the RV. And I am just very exhausted. I mentioned it at the start of the stream. I wasn't even going to go on today. I was so, I don't know, that RV, it was hot in there, man. It was hot. And I think it was also stressful because some of the tabs that were in there, if I didn't remove them careful, it was going to like rip off the wallpaper that was in that RV. Thankfully I didn't do that to any of it, but it was a lot more stressful than I was ready for. Ever read Shakespeare? This is a wild question right there, Durango. I've read it for like school. I don't think I've ever leisurely read Shakespeare, but I did have to read a bunch of it in school. I don't remember too much. Don't even know when the last time I would have had to do that for like a project or something is. I do think it's funny that the Chinese packs don't come with energies, like, at all. From Titus. What hast thou done? That which thou canst undo. I mean, I've heard that quote all over the time. Thou hast undone our mother. I have done thy mother. And then you take a bow. I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. Well, let me help you, son. And then he dies. And then you make it to the next movie, and it's directed by someone else taking it in a whole different direction. And the direction of the second film was actually not too bad. And then they go back to the other director because it wasn't received well. And then the other director spent the entire first half of the movie undoing everything the second director did. That was like really good business strategy right there, dude. let's plan out and know we're gonna fund a trilogy, but not actually write out the trilogy before we start filming. Let's write it out as it goes on, so we can have all the execs make their own stupid decisions based on what they think popular opinion is. God friggin' damn it, dude. That trilogy could have been so good. Have no idea they... man, it's an insult tried and true with time. What are you talking about? I'm whining about Star Wars. The new trilogy. There are very few moments in time where in the theater something happens and then the whole theater, including myself, something happens and then everyone just goes, what? Not like a surprise, like, whoa! Very much so a what the hell kind of just reaction of what? I mean, the fact that even like the cast and crew were roasting the movie and the writing. I remember seeing the clip of John Boyega where, because he's the one that says they fly now, and then in an interview John Boyega was like, yeah, so like they've flown. If you've seen anything when it comes to the Clone Wars, they fly. So what the hell do they mean? Do they fly now? Damn. Mark saw me putting things away as a challenge. Let me finish what I'm doing over here and then we'll get to it. I was thinking about getting a tattoo that says somehow Palpatine has returned. I cannot believe that is like an actual line in that movie, man. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Palpatine is back. He has returned. Jesus, man. Somebody leaked Ryan's original script that he had for the third movie. And it was dark, dude. It was intense. It made sense. There's actually a payout to the battle of, like, you actually see Rey struggle with going to the dark side. You actually see Kylo struggle with staying on the dark side. You see internal struggle. You see reasons for why everything was being discussed and thought out. It makes sense. Darth Rey actually is a thing. But no, let's just say for some reason Palpatine came back. Ugh. I gotta grab a box real quick. Never mind, I can't find it. I'll just grab it after we do this. This will be the last break of the day, folks. We'll be cutting it after this. Any orders we have come through will go on Friday when I'm back in. Still waiting for Darth Jar Jar. You have to play the Lego game. They did make Darth Jar Jar canon in the Lego game. Alright, we're on screen 4. I'll send out the email. Box has been marinating. Yeah, all day it's been marinating. Sending the email right the sticky note as we do it. It's all they had to do was write all 3 movies together and then have all 3 movies directed by the same person. And I think it would have been fine. Like, truthfully. The biggest thing is you had 2 directors working against each other. I totally get it when you don't know if you're making a sequel or you're making another movie or not. That is one of the few times Disney knew damn well they were making 3 movies. 3 movies were promised, 3 movies were approved, 3 movies were happening. So just do it right. I don't know why they think having different writers, different directors, different everything for the first 2, and then going back on the 3rd, it just... I don't know, man. It makes no sense. Dragon Ball Super Cross Force. FB10 by the single box random number 18. Underway, folks. We have our Saiyans. We have the die asking for 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there is 6 times with our 6 pips.
It's over 9,000!
It's over 9,000! What? 9,000? There's no way that could be right. We'll never get over what they did to Luke. Here's my thing. I can see... I could see what happened to Luke happening. I could see it. Does it go into his character, everything that we learned from the first, or from the episode 4 through 6? Does it go against all of that? Absolutely, yes it does. Does it go against through everything else that we've gotten in lore? Absolutely, yes it does. But if they actually showed it, instead of giving you this half-assed, totally half-assed flashback, and you see that little flashback, you're supposed to go, oh, that's why. Like, if they showed it, I think it could have been a really cool, crazy, like, you're seeing someone, like the undoing of somebody, right? If we got the actual proper undoing of Luke Skywalker, you could be upset about it, but at least you see the undoing. Versus you're just kind of like, oh, he pansied out because of Kylo, and it's so stupid. Looking for a 2-star. Yeah, and then, like I said, you could do a crazy undoing with that character. You could do a crazy undoing that leaves people pissed, but like it's done well. They did not do that. Vegito on the number 5 on the leader, we got 8 and then 6. There is a way to tastefully undo a character like that. They just didn't do it. They just threw the character everybody knows and loves at the wall and said, haha, number 2. Number 3 on the thanks, Dragon Ball. That was number 3. There we got Bojack on the 1. Videl on the SR number 4. I mean, again, they could have done it right. There is definitely a way that he, like, through several years just kind of recedes and ends up the way that he did. It's just, again, none of that was ever shown or hinted at in the like, ah. There you go, number 4. And then number 7 on Potara. It's all very stupid. It's all very stupid. The other thing I hate too is the characters are great. The characters are really great. And there we got Vegeta on the 0, Slug on the SR number 2. Like the whole concept and idea of Finn. Holy crap. What you could do with a character like Finn. It's so crazy what you could do with a character like Finn. And they did nothing. They did absolutely nothing with Finn. There we got Son Gohan on the leader, number 9. Omega Shenron on number 9 on the rare. And then SR Vegeta. Well, with that textured goodness on it. Number 9. Yeah, I think Admiral Akbar is like one of the most iconic characters for them to do that. Finn had the potential. They bailed last minute. Oh, they absolutely did. I mean, also, Rey. Rey's character, just the character of Rey. Take out the BS of the 3 movies. Like, the idea and concept of Rey could have been really, really interesting, really, really cool. There we got thanks Dragon Ball on the 3. And there's Zanya on the SR number 8. Seeing all the SRs up front. He's one of the best military minds in the galaxy. I mean, he kind of comes off across as that because of how prominent he is and how important he is. He's even he's in rides all over the place. He's got one of the most iconic lines that's quoted. There we got My Future on number 3. SR. There is, oh nice, Bojack. Gosh, his face on that one. His face on that one. Bojack on the SR alt art. Number 92. That's going out to Mark the Shark with the number 2. Gosh, the gold on the edges there, man, on the flames. Oh, the texture on the hair is nuts. The texture on the hair is nuts, even on the muscles. Rey's character was doomed from the start. Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The idea of Rey, what they could have done if they did that character right, would have been so good. I think she could have been such a great character, especially with Ridley's performance. It could have been so good. There we got Son Gohan Future number 8. And there is Son Goku number 5 on the rare. Yeah, I've always said that Bojack reminds me of Blanca. Piccolo on the number 7, and final Kamehameha on the number 5. They also have Metro Star Wars Extended Universe picture the full film. No, I mean there's so much to do and what they could have done. Even George Lucas actually shared what that was supposed to be. The new 3, he shared what it was supposed to be, and it sounded. There we got number 3 on the leader, Cell on the number 2, and on the Cell we got an SR at the number 8. Yeah, as a Star Wars book nerd when I was a kid, and then we're gonna fall through the. Oh, I mean, they retconned all of it. They put it all into Legends, Star Wars Legends, where they're like, oh, none of it matters. Do I know who the Yuzan Vong are? I don't think so. I don't think so. From what I remember when reading what was supposed to be the final 3 movies, okay? From what I remember, mind you, this was like 5-6 years ago when I was reading into this. We got Slug on the 1 and Son Goku BR on number 2. It was supposed to really... It was supposed to be gritty, it was supposed to be dark, and it was supposed to show you what a universe looks like after you overthrow the government. That's what it was supposed to be. Okay? That's what it was supposed to be. Andor? A lot of what Andor, the show, was in homage to what was supposed to be the last 3 movies. Like, it was supposed to be that kind of style where you're seeing like, oh shoot. There we got number 7 on the rare and sells Kamehameha on the number 8. Like, the idea was to show like when you overthrow the Empire, it's not gonna be all squeaky clean. And that's what was supposed to be highlighted in the last 3 movies. And then Lucas left, and then they just kind of did whatever they wanted. Whatever we got is what we got. I see some gold framing. They're got number 7. Trying to find the star. SCR. Alt art. Oh. There he is again, dude. You got it. Number 3. Abraham. I don't know if Abraham's still awake. That is a massive, massive hit. The card is still performing very well. I just saw it. The card is still performing very, very well. It's very specific what he hits with the 1 spot. It's always very specific. There we got Guwasu. Bojack on the leader, number 3. Son Gohan on the 5, and there's Son Goku on the number 1 for the SR. Yeah, I remember, wasn't it in one day you got 2 of them, Mark the Shark? Or was it that you pulled one and then you hit another one right after you told me you pulled one? It was one of those 2 things. Like, if you can't feel them if you are a Force user, they're dead to the Force. So they're from a different galaxy? Anything Star Wars Legends, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about. As soon as, like, right when I was getting more into lore and everything, as soon as I found out Legends was no longer canon, I did not dive into it at all. If I'm ever, like, doing a wiki dive and it says Legends, I click off. Which, stupid, because the lore is incredible, right? But it's like, it's not canon anymore. So it's really hard for me to want to, like, if I take the deep dive and I like it, then I'm just gonna be pissed. I'm just gonna be pissed because it's like, well, it's not canon. I got Future number 3, Mai, and Bojack number 2 on the SR. If it's not canon, I can't do it. Yeah. Trust me, if all of that was canon, I'd be knee deep in all of it, loving all of it. I know it's great. I know it's fantastic. I've got a bunch of friends who have read and kept up with everything that was Legends up until it got axed. It's just as soon as they announced it was no longer canon, I was like, whoa, 3 alt arts. 3 alt arts. We got Slug on the number 1. And they, 2-for-1 shrimp combo. And this one did in fact come with Egwa. Slug. That is the number 1. Mark the Shark with the Slug alt art. 3 alt arts in 1 frame box, man. say I did the opposite. Didn't watch any new trailers, so the Legends, or it's still on, you know, dying. I mean, but it's like you got into the Legends story before the new movies came out, and before they announced that it was no longer canon. Does this mean there's a 2-star? Let's see it, dude. Let's see it. I think we've had a box with 4 hits in it, haven't we? Now we've got a number 1 on the Jandroid and Low Shield on number 5. Like, I never got too far into Legends at all. And then right when I was considering getting deeper into Legends, which at the time was just the books and the comics, when I was like, oh, I kind of want to see some more lore and everything. And then they axed it all. And I was like, well, there goes that. Piccolo on the 7, Vegeta on the 0. And then we got Krillin on the 6, and there's number 3 on the My Future. It does, like, it's so painful to think, like, the tone, mood, and style and story of Andor, that concept was what we were actually supposed to get if it stayed with George Lucas. I've got my opinions about George Lucas, but that direction was actually a really, really solid one, if that's what he was going to do. Now we're number 2. And there is, oh, that's the sale. That's the sale on the number 111, number 1, going out to Mark the Shark. Like the anthology books a lot. Tales of Norm. About the young me was fascinated. IG-88 in particular. Does that mean they completely changed the way the IG units work then? Then we got number 1 on the Bojack, and Everyone on Earth on the number 4. The thing about Trek is none of the Extended Universe books were ever canon. I'm honestly very surprised. Well, no, because it was after Disney acquisition, right? Disney did the acquisition and then immediately axed everything into Legends. It was like that was like the catalyst, right? Now we got Cell on the leader, number 7. Cell's Kamehameha on the number 8. And Son Gohan Childhood on number 5 on the rare. I think they worked some of the IG series stuff in the Mandalorian. IG is very prominent in Mandalorian. Last Pack Magic, come on. Come on. Mark the Shark just said Last Pack Magic LPM. Show me something. We got Everybody on Earth on a number 4. And rare right here, Son Gohan on the number 7. Hey, we'll take a box with 3 hits. We will absolutely take a box with 3 parallels. Most of the time, it is 2 parallels and 1 secret rare. This time we got 3 free and alt arts. That was quite the final break for the night, man. We needed something like that tonight. We got number 1, 2, 1, 8, 8, 9, 2, and 4. We have our alt arts. Slug on the number 1. We got Bojack. Love that gold. And the way the texturing in the background for the green is phenomenal. On the number 2. And then, again, Abraham. Massive congrats on that hit. That is a good one. That is a big one. We will be doing a Beat the Sorts on that. Gosh, look at the line work right there. It's crazy. Folks, that was Dragon Ball Cross Force FB10 by Single Box Random number 18. Thank you all very much. Yeah, but it was meh. Oh, the IG integration. It's like the biggest thing is I can understand the mass redaction when Disney took over. Do I think it was the right thing to do? Absolutely not. But I understand. It's because Disney wants to have complete and total control over the franchise. I get it. Was there a better way of doing it? Absolutely. Do I think it was the right thing to do? Probably not. Probably not. I'll just undo all of that storytelling. There was a right way to do it, and they didn't do it the right way. But I can't say I'm surprised. There's very little that Star Wars under Disney has done okay. I don't even know what they do next, honestly. What do they do after? What do they do after? I don't think they'll go back, like, realistically, bro, what they could do with the Knights of the Old Republic and the New Republic, like, can you imagine we see Darth Revan? Could you imagine we actually get that whole story on the big screen? And they do it right? That could bring back Star Wars, full front. They do it right, they get the right writers, the right directors, the right everything. And we get the story of Revan. That could bring back Star Wars, I think. I think that could be it. But now, I don't think they're gonna touch the Old Republic at all. Because of how scared they got because of the reception of... what was it? Acolyte. Acolyte was great. I understand why people hated Acolyte. I understand the problems people had with Acolyte. Do I think Acolyte was beautifully written? Absolutely not. It was atrocious. I thought the characters were interesting. I liked the idea. My biggest thing was just the time period is what I wanted. I wanted that time period so bad. And they mess it all up. They cancel it and say that the rest of that story will be animated. I have nothing against animating Star Wars. I've got nothing against it. Clone Wars is fantastic. Rebels, not as good as Clone Wars, but still pretty good. I've heard nothing but wonderful things about, oh my god, what's the name of that show? I'm tired, I'm exhausted. I can't believe I can't remember the name of that show. Bad Batch. I got there. I've heard nothing but great things about Bad Batch. So I'm not against the animated stuff. I just really wanted to see live action of that era. I wanted to see live action Old Republic. I wanted to see live action. We don't know how to deal with Sith because we haven't seen them in so long. Like, god damn it, man. This was 18. I am just very curious what the hell the direction they take anything is now. They have two successful things, Mandalorian and Andor. Obi-Wan, the show, was good, was successful. Not much to continue there. Ahsoka's really good, but Ahsoka kind of just kind of feel like Mandalorian Part 2 or side quest of Mandalorian. Even though Ahsoka is the show was great and deserves its own story and telling, and it should have its own identity, but it's just Mandalorian was so prominent, it's really hard to not associate. that show with the show that introduced the show. Can't continue the world of Andor. Can't do that. Can't keep doing Mandalorian forever. Like, what do they do? What do they do? I tell you what they do. Darth Revan. That's what they do. Are they gonna do it? Probably not, but that's what they do. Pissing me off. They sell the Darth Revan friggin' lightsabers at Disneyland. You could literally go buy his lightsaber. Or sabers, I should say. You can buy them. It comes in a kit of 2. One's purple, one's red. They're acknowledging it. Oh, it's just all so stupid. It's just all so stupid. Alright, let's fix the 2-packs here. Next be on the 14th. I upload at 81. What the hell? Let me put this on power. Upload our 3 breaks. We just did number 18. Oh shoot, I might get in trouble. I didn't realize playlist had ended. Hopefully I wasn't listening to anything that's gonna get a copyright claim. Damn it. None of it sounded like it was crazy like, I think we should be fine. I didn't realize it was playing outside of the playlist. There's one thing I'm forgetting. The old lair. Not for much longer. Why, what's up? Nothing? What the hell? Let me see. Alright, did all that. Now I gotta get the files ready for Brown Dog. Let me see if that computer's on. That took a lot longer than I was expecting it to. Okay. Don't think anyone's still here, but on the off chance someone is, get your rest, drink your damn water. Sorry for leaving for so long. We'll be back here on Friday, folks. And until then, goodbye.